this still the city of love?
All I can do is apologise. All I can do is apologise here today. Okay, I was trying to get lights, try to get batteries for the lights. No charging up enough. The ones that are current. There's already ones getting charged, and there's just so many lights, batteries, reusable batteries getting used right now because of the Christmas stuff and that. Just move it. Okay. Get these on. Right, don't get stressed out. You're here now. Don't get stressed out. Don't let them stress you out. Don't let them stress you out. Yes, they're bad people. How many subs do you think are going to be in the top 10? Why don't you gamble your channel points right now? Do something.
Is this still the city of love?
Do something with your life. Why don't you do something with your life? Morning, everybody. Huge Heed and Gaz Sween thinks the subs. The blam's been taken, blam, please. Thanks for the tier 2, 4 minutes ago. Fuck, I was on, started 7 minutes ago. The blam's been taken, blam. I'm sorry, but the blam has been taken. Tommy, and Tommy thinks the subs and gift subs. Real Atomic Jeep, Tommy thinks another gift sub, thinks the subs. Daniel, shut the door, please, Dark Mogget. Toilets thinks the subs and bits. It's unacceptable for you to clock in a button and then leave to eat breakfast. Please, it's your first and final one already. So thank you very much. I needed to. I wanted to come on and show my presence, and then get on with 1 or 2 matters that I had to go on with. The Cakey Pig, Poison, Emily, Stacey thinks the subs. 9 months to watch an empty chair. I do apologise for that. Whiskey and Christ's Onion, Real Gonzo and Peck Chart. Who took my username? What the fuck, bro? Thanks the subs. Falcon of the Game, music, dialogue, voiceover and gameplay by Limmy. Sounds good. You got on you go. Late for work and I refuse to feel bad for that, just sitting here watching your stream. You're very fucking welcome. Sean thinks the sub. If you've ever seen Inside Number 9. No, I've never seen that. That's Inside Number 9. That sounds good. What's that then? I've never seen that. Marty thinks the sub. Happy Christmas, Limmy. And all Merry Christmas and Happy Christmas to you here on the 21st of December. Grey pube on forehead. It's this hair. I've got this one hair that's separate for the rest. That's clinging on, and it's kind of curly. That I don't know what it is. Look, is that it there? What is that? Is that part of that? Aye, it's curly. It's a failed hair transplant for my boss. It says we'll try one hair just to see if it takes, one hair follicle for your testicles to see if it works. No. Honestly, all my hair's dead straight. And then you got this one that's like that. Don't know what it is. Steve thinks the sub. This is the golden age, Limmy's greatest ever run of streams. 3, 2, 1 coming right up, I think. 3, 2, 1 coming right up, I think. I'd say. And let's get on Let me see. Let's get this on. I just noticed that somebody's got my Turkish Delight song on their YouTube. Just taken it and put it on. That'll be a copyright strike. That's a copyright strike. They'll be taking that and they'll be sticking a wee ad on it. They'll be going like that. What's yours, Limmy, is now mine, and I'm going to monetise it. Haven't they asked? No permission. That's mine now.
Turkish delight.
Nice one, putting all the work in, make that song, but it's mine now, and I will be monetising it. No asking a permission, no tweaking it, no using it for something else, no using it in something. Just copy there. Did you pay to sample the advert? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Got in touch with him yesterday. He said, "Listen, I've not been able to sleep at night, thinking that the person who came up with this tune. In fact, who was it? Was it a famous person? Like fucking Hans Zimmer or something like that." I think it actually was like a famous person. Mr. Fry himself. You know who that person was? Mr. Fry. What's it called? Cumbernauld and Javik, Sedmo, thanks for subs. Robin, your real girlfriend Robin. Get your ass out of bed and do some work. I like Turkish Delight. Segmo that's coming right up, down, left, Ryan. Thanks for sub. Get Bobby some pizza. Thank you very much. Thanks for the $5. Adam, thanks for sub.
A lot of people say,
Real Gonzo, Falconhoof the game.
It's like eating perfume.
I said to people, I shouldn't say this, but
Perfume.
I said to people on Twitter,
Or rose water.
I'm in the mood for making something. Like something that takes maybe, I didn't say this, but something that takes maybe a week
I don't like it enough to get.
or 2 weeks or something to make, and then I never look at it again.
In fact, I can't.
And I'd never have to work on it. Something that, a big buster, that's a fucking 9 there.
I'll be in a shop and I walk past the shelves of all the chocolate and I'll see a Turkish Delight and I'll get it.
That's your 9 there.
It's nice. I like it. I like Turkish Delight.
You know, I keep thinking about a coding thing, something that takes a wee bit of kind of sitting down and going, right, so how would that work, that kind of thing, not just a video. But I wanted to, I'm in the mood for doing something that's big. And when I say big, I don't mean gigantic, I don't mean that it's massive, like bigger than anything I've ever done before, I don't mean that, I just mean bigger than just sort of, a wee video edit, a fucking TikTok, a wee video that's stick on YouTube, one wee bit of coding, like, you know, tweaking this sort of thing here that's popping up the screen, that. Something like, and I tweeted that thing that I did, that kind of biggest fan thing, but it looks, you connect with Facebook and it looks like I'm wanking your pictures. Had a kind of green on the monitor, so I cut that out and then... No, did I cut that? It was a PNG. I think I made a PNG in After Effects PNG sequence or something. And so... Well done. Man wins biggest prize on his birthday. On your happy birthday. Like something that takes a while to make. A day, 3 days, a week, 2 weeks, and that is it. But no a month. And people go like, oh, a game, why don't you make a game? But a fucking game, 3 months, 6 months. Fuck that. Like taking this, somebody said like FMV, you want me to take this fucking camera and detach it every day and have to stick it back the right way and then go out and get the light source set up and I'll get to fuck. But I wasn't clear on what I meant. I wasn't actually looking for suggestions anyway, but I was just thinking, I don't know, but something that just is ongoing without my involvement. Like, imagine something like Wordle. I'm not going to make anything like Wordle. I don't mean that. But you know how Wordle, if you just think about the fact that if you just think about it as purely in terms of the effort, you code the thing, you set it up so that all you need to do is put words in. I mean, for the devs end, you could set that all the words up for that whole year and walk away, and that's it. Something like that, or something where I make it and then people put their own thing into it, either pictures or words, or it's different every day or something. It's not just this one video that just sits there, or it's something that makes videos, but isn't just like random fucking shapes. I don't know. That amount of work, that amount of outcome, I don't know. No, Rust server. Rust server's constant, ongoing hassle. No, I'd never have a fucking Rust server again. It's tempting, but honestly. Amorg, a bomb of speed. Thanks to subs. Thank you very much. Ed59, thanks to the bits. You might like Twine. Used for small games and visual novels. Easy to use. You can use CSS. No thanks. I'm not looking for suggestions. Thank you very much. No refund on the bits. I'm not looking to go to Twine, and I think I saw it today with like branching stories and stuff like that. That's not what I want. I don't know. I'll think of something. Why is he in such a bad mood? Because I fucking woke up and have to deal with you cunts. Oh no, .jpeg, Tam Spraggins. Big T on tour, thanks to subs. 3-1 withdrawals are no joke. Well, don't worry, you're going to get your wee fucking fix. Don't you worry about that. Ryan thinks the bits need advice, cannot be asked to travel home for Christmas. What should I do? Say to your family, depending on what age they're, say, you know how there's all that kind of mental health going around just now? Well, I'm not going to be able to, I'm absolutely floored and I'm not going to be able to make it. Say that. Which Daddy thinks of the bits? The Limit Ekid right hand gif is perfectly timed by the Turkish Light song. Limit Ekid right. Oh, that thing. Right. Dr. Nop Nops. Can you name 7 Harrison Ford films, no sequels, and we love it? Thank you very much. Of course I can. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Star Wars. Blade Runner. The Fugitive. Right. Clear and Present Danger. In the Line of Fire. Can't fucking remember. What was I bet one of them is that. So I'm going to count that as a 5. One of them. The Gift, or What Lies Beneath, or is that something else? Or The Gift, What Lies Beneath, maybe something like that. And then finally, Um, um, Remember, no sequels. He was in. Wait a minute. Was he in American Graffiti? Was he? Did I get it? Clear and Present Danger was a sequel, right? Did I get 7? Apocalypse Now, fuck, that's right. Did I get it? Witness. Man wins biggest prize on his birthday. Man wins biggest prize on his birthday.
Is this still the city of love?
This improv story is based on the idea man wins biggest prize on his birthday, let the story commence. Craig got a letter through the door saying you've won. And this is, you could tell this is real because it's printed on colour and had nice photos and stuff like that. You've won. Just phone this number. And so he phoned him up and he said, all we need to do is just need to get you to sign up for this thing and that'll be that. So he signed up, money started coming to his account. And he said, right, you've entered into the prize draw. And he went, he phoned him back up. He said, you said I've won. No, you've won a chance. Read the small print. All right. And money kept coming out his account. He ended up getting skint. And a family member said to him, have you got that money you owe me? He went, I can't. I'm a wee bit skint just now because this thing I've signed up to, I'm trying to sort it out. And the family member 2 weeks later said, listen, I want that money, that 20 that you owe me. And he went, I'm really stressed out just now with this, trying to sort this thing out. Is there any chance you could wait? And he went, no. He said, well, you're back me into a corner. I mean, I've not got any options here. I've not got any options. You're not giving me any options here. And the family member went like that. I want my fucking money. It was like a cousin. They're practically like brothers, right? But cousins. I want my money. Because I've had enough of waiting. I need that for the electricity. And the gas, because it's costing me a fortune. And Craig went like, we're all suffering right now. And the cousin went like that, you'll be fucking suffering. And Craig went like, don't threaten me, mate. And the cousin went like, I'm not your mate, I'm your cousin. And Craig went like, I advise you to fucking back away, mate. Back away. And the cousin went like, you talk about back away, fuck, you back away. Is that part of it? And then Craig went like that, look. And he pulled out a knife. He said, here's what I spent your money on. And there's a knife about that size. Big one. Stabbed the cousin in the throat, just behind the windpipe. The kind of that bit. What have you call it? That there? What have you called that? And pulled it forward. And then he took a knife and rammed it up his cousin's arse. Turned it sideways. Pulled it back out. And the amount of fucking blood that came out. The amount of blood that came out. And Craig felt bad, so he phoned an ambulance. and he needed a blood transfusion because of the blood loss. And the funny thing is, because they were related, they said it's not just the blood type. You've actually done something to his insides, and he needs a kind of donor sort of thing, and it needs to be a kind of genetic match. And they found out it wasn't his cousin. They went, "There's no genetic match here." He went, "What? That's my cousin." "It's no really." "Well, who is it?" And they kind of found out it's sort of like somebody that stays there. It's not like a kind of, say, foster or adoption sort of thing. It wasn't some sort of family connection, but no genetic. It was no family connection at all. There was just a sort of mix-up. "I always thought you're my cousin." "No, I hung about with..." You know, they didn't really address it. But anyway, Craig just felt daft because people went like, "What makes you think he was your cousin?" And it just made him feel daft. You know, when you get a word wrong. Have you ever thought you knew the meaning of a word and then you used it in the wrong way, and then people kind of laugh at you? And it just got him dead angry. So he went like that to the doctors. "Where's his bed? Where is he? Is it? He's still in intensive care. We're still looking for a donor. He will be able to keep him life support, but he won't be able to leave until..." Where's his bed? Sorry, just to ask the question again. "It's over there. Could you give us a wee moment?" "Okay, I'll give you a moment, and maybe you can help him try and remember what happened, because he's no telling us what happened and who the assailant was." Yep, all right then. And Craig went in and pulled the curtain around, and his cousin started to wake up, and he went like, Craig, you fucking maniac, what did you do?" And Craig pulled out the same knife and lifted his legs up so they were behind his ankles were up to his ears, and went like that, and went like that with the knife down there like that. Until basically went doo! And the doctors ran out, and Craig went, "I suppose I'm getting to jail now." And the doctors went like, "You've actually saved us a lot of time. See, this time of year, the amount of people that come in, you know, with viruses and stuff like that, we need as many hospital beds as we can get." He was fucked anyway. Do you know what I mean? The end. And that's a true story. How do I know? I was in the next bed. I was pretending to sleep because I was thinking, is this cunt going to, you know, if I'm a witness, is he going to fucking attack me? So I was like that, like. It was like that. It's fucking shiting, it's always. Fucking shiting it. There's no point in getting involved. No point in being a fucking hero. Just die. You'll die, and that's it. You'll die. You'll die if you try. You'll die if you try. As Pennywise said. As Pennywise said. Just show you what I'm on about. Just in case you're like, what are we on about? Pennywise, die if you try.
Tunnel. Get to bed.
Go to your friends, Beverly. Die if you try to fight us. You'll die if you try.
You'll die if you try. It's good that that rhymes, isn't it? It's good that that rhymes. You'll die if you try. I wonder if that had to get translated, and it's important that it rhymes, but the same sort of sentiment. must remain intact. You will die if you try. Something like that. But it's got to be like, you know, like mocked or whatever. And the try word's got to be today with, like, rhyme with mocked or something like that. Good. Cats haven't fucked up. That's pish. Asher Jack there with the next card. Be higher, lower, or the same. Ace is high. Gambia channel points right fucking now.
Is this still the city of love?
I feel like I'm right behind. Am I? I just feel I'm suddenly 10 minutes behind. Suddenly 10 minutes behind. Neil, or Neil, thanks for the bits. Ridley Scott directed the Turkish Delight advert. Hans Zimmer did the theme to Going for Gold. Oh, right, I see. Ridley Scott did that advert with the big blade, and then kind of line. She's lying like that, and then the sand dune sort of goes away, and it's her. That kind of thing. Boteco. Jolly Chops, thanks to subs, you're very welcome. Nick Blakeman, Crazy Craig, Prov, thanks to subs. Getting the big telly wheeled out for the cupboard, yes. Oh, like in school. Submissions closed. Get in. That's your higher there. Only 20% of the channel points are gambled on higher. Congrats. Congrats to all involved. Modest Bush, thanks to sub. What would it take you to get a watch on a little and large special? It's too dodgy. It's too fucking dodgy. Yes, little and large, dodgy. No, it's really fucking bad. Really bad. Honestly, all that sketch fucking stuff back then, it was just fucking dreadful. Just dreadful. Yeah. I'm glad the nurse game in Dead by Daylight yesterday went well, so I could go like, see, I still know how to kind of blink. Because if I did shite, I'd feel as if I'd have to keep kind of proving myself. And I can do better than that. A nice wee 4K was good. What do you think it's going to be, Gamble, right now?
Is this still the city of love?
What's his name? That was CGI though. Superman. Whatever it was. Oh! No. Not today.
Boring.
Not today. Not today. Dr. Branna Custard and Jacko, thanks to the subs and £3. Catching it live. Day with the boys today, Christmas jumpers and Bosch and banter on a pub crawl. Brilliant. Bosch it. Get it, Bosch, lad. Eddie Purplebum, thanks to sub. Who would win in a World of Glasgow Thunderdome? Probably Jacqueline. Ocean Turquoise Metallic. What's your favourite pasta dish? Just pasta and a wee bit of butter there. Rod and Gamsey, thanks to the bits. Can you excuse all the rules without setting a president? And give us a Ray Liotta blam for my birthday. My rejection is ready. The blam's been taken. Happy birthday. No, there's a kind of pasta and sort of cheese thing that Lynn makes. It's like a kind of, I don't know, is it ricotta or something like that? I don't know. With kind of tomatoes through it or something. That. But if I was going to a restaurant, straightforward, kind of meat thing.
You can't do that.
Wrong. Wrong.
Now, you can't do that.
Classic. Classic fucking 80s sort of 80s style line. Wrong. You can't do that. Wrong. Brilliant bit, man. Yes? What a look at.
Saracana.
Yes.
I know it's quiet.
Because he knew his reputation of putting it all in.
Interviews. Just interviews. I'm going to call that behind the scenes. I'd be cheated. I'd feel cheated if I rented that out of the video shop. Nick Blakeman and Cairns. Thanks to subs and bits. You're getting a suggestion whether you like it or not. A Limmy Twitter bot that responds to a specific hashtag. Thank you very much. I want to be making that. Thank you very, very much. No refunds. From a capital, thanks to the bits. Didn't deliberately name it Limmy Show, knowing people would mistakenly call it the Limmy Show. Bet you did, Jan. Awkward cunt. Didn't deliberately name it Limmy Show, knowing people would mistakenly call it the Limmy Show. Bet you did, Jan. Awkward cunt. From the capital, away you fucking go. Fucking sober up. It's the 21st. Unbelievable. Didn't deliberately name it Limmy Show, knowing people would mistakenly call it the Limmy Show. That's not how you form a fucking sentence. Didn't deliberately name it. Like, just, let's start with the word like you. Did you not? It's not, you don't start with didn't. Or didn't you deliberately? Bet you did, Jan, awkward cunt. Jan. Fucking Jan Hammer. Jan, awkward cunt. I'm sorry, I didn't see you press a button that changed from electric guitar sound to kind of chimes, sort of xylophone. Didn't see it. Miming. Well, the funny thing is, Fizzy Bum, Lamb, Christoph, thanks to subs. I've got twin girls due tomorrow. What should I do? My last day as a free man. Watch Columbo. I know somebody, Martin Weefel, Martin Weefel was I know, I don't know, I can't remember what his real fucking surname is. He had twins. He's got twins, but his wife or girlfriend gave birth to twins. I don't know, when was that? 10 years ago or something. 11, 12. And that guy's, he was already devastated with the destruction of Flash at the hands of Steve. What's his name? Who's the Apple cunt? Steve Jobs. When Steve Jobs wouldn't allow Flash on the iPhone, which completely destroyed the industry. He's already devastated with that. Twins. I know somebody else has got twins. You see, having two Waynes coming along at once. Wipe shoot. So you're over. It's over. You're finished. It's over. That's what I've heard. That's what I've witnessed. It's like one of the worst things that can ever happen to you. Christoph, just honestly put your feet up, watch Columbo or something, because you're not going to be able to do that for the next probably 16 years. That's an idea. 16 years makes you think of the prison. Get yourself jailed for something. Get yourself jailed for 16 years. Remember though, in these kind of loony left days we're in, you get half your sentence, do you know what I mean? So you can't do a crime that will get you 15 years, you've got to do a crime that will get you 30 years. And these loony left days, you get, you only do half your time. So you're going to have to double up, whatever it is, double it up. So whatever gets you 15 years these days, what's that? Fucking mass murder or something? Probably 5 years with fucking PlayStation and, fucking counselling. Hope murdering all the people wasn't too hard on you. Hard on. So if you want to do fit, I'm exaggerating. Instead of 15 years, probably the next 10 years of your life is fucked. Next 10 year. So whatever will get you 20 years in your day off, or just do something that would get you 10, but inside jail do something that won't get you let out on parole. Like attack a fellow prisoner in there, that kind of thing. Just somebody low down, and just make sure that you do your full fucking time. Can you refuse parole? Can you go, right, letting you out, go, nah, I'm alright, thanks. Surely you must. Surely you can be able to just go like that. Listen, I know you can't put this down on in the system, but I'm telling you right now, if you let me out, if you don't keep me in, I'm going to attack somebody, like a screw or whatever you call them, one of the cunts, and make sure I'm kept in. So either it's mandatory, right? So I'm going to attack somebody in here. I'm not going to attack one of my fellow prisoners because they'll bat a fuck at me. So it's going to be one of yous. Can we date just now? Can I, give a kind of a nominal wee slap? Just so you can go, yep, that's assault. Technically, that's assault. And then you can do your full 10 years. Get a full 10 years. Just think about it. You've done your 5 years. You're about to get left out. 5 years might be all right because at the age of 5 they go to school. But still, they come back from school and the two of them will be arguing with each other and the two of them will be ganging up on you, against you. Awful. So what you could do is do something that gets you 10 years in jail. You'll be out in 5, come out, see, get kind of lay of the land, and if it's no your cup of tea, steal a Twix, and you'll be right back in. Get caught stealing a Twix, and you'll be right back in for your next 5 years. Think about it. They might even have the cell still, no changed, still there with your wee pictures up and things like that. Bed, your mattress or whatever will still be warm. Think about it. Settled in for the next 5 years. You can't even get out if you wanted. They can't make you go back to that life, even if you wanted to. Which you don't. Imagine that. Are you telling me for the next 5 years, I have got nothing to do except get up, have something to eat, play pool, bit of exercise, and just have a bit of chit-chat and avoid odd cup of boiling hot sugar? For the next 5 years, no other responsibilities. Roof over my head, bed, just read for the prison library. That's all I've got to do. 5 years. You're guaranteeing me 5 years apiece. Imagine that. And they don't change their mind. It's the law. It's the law. Maybe some amnesty law will fucking come in and say, we're going to try and get you out. Fucking stick a fucking knife right in them, man. That's a joke, by the way. That's a joke. Just a wee joke. It's all fiction. Remember, I'm a writer. Published author, sketch writer. I'm a writer. MacPack, thanks for gifting me fucking 10 subs. Thank you very fucking much. It's flight of fancy. It's just, it's not real. And it's obviously not real. I'm a writer of fiction. Swanton Bomb, thanks for sub. Just making some breakfast if you fancy it, and I'm having some French pastries, some pain au chocolat, some bread, 2 fruit salads, 2 oranges, some French cheese, butter, 2 kinds of honey, a kind of marmalade. I think it's 2 kinds of marmalade, tea, sugar, and some milk. Merry Christmas. You missed it. Some milk for your tea. I think it's some milk for your tea, he says. Merry Christmas to you in chat, and thanks for helping us out. You're very welcome. Nick Blakeman, G-Boss, Slimy Flea, Face Down the Tay, Dot Matrix Mains. Thank you very much for the subs. Accidentally gave my Prime sub to a struggling small streamer last month. Never again. Dad, no, don't. That's out of order. That's a big shout out. Remember, everybody, can I just remind everybody, if you've got Amazon Prime, there is a way you can support any streamer, one per month, at no extra expense to yourself using your Prime subscription. All you do is you go to gaming.amazon.com or type !Prime in the chat to get the link. And there it links your Amazon account with your Twitch account. That's the first step. Second step is you go to that streamer, let's say it's me, and you click subscribe. And there'll be a wee option down the bottom, use my free Prime subscription, or words to that effect. And when you do that, you will get no annoying ad at the beginning of that streamer's stream for the month. You'll get all the remotes, and you will have chucked him real money at no extra expense to yourself. It's included in Amazon Prime. You could do that with me. 1 month. Next month go, I'm going to give my Prime sub to another streamer. Or get to some other streamer all the time. Or me all the time. Whatever you want. Just felt like I had to undo my chuckle my laugh there. Murray, 12. Thanks to the subs. Can you give chat a Christmas present, recreate the spinning kick for the runner sketch? I won't be able to do that. I'm a sitting streamer. Yerder. Iggle, piggle, onk. We're going to catch. It's usually the ninky nonk. I think there's more ninky nonks than pinky punks. I don't think it's 50-50. And remember, you can actually work it out. I can't remember how. Scromac, Cat McMuscles, Grug Preston, Medi, Monkey, Japanese Jaguar, Mindmaster, Angus, Paisley, Avogad. Thanks to subs. Thanks for the stay strong. Alright, let me... yeah. God, I used to use the Sassenach to Scots translator. See, you'll ken my message. It worked, Avogad. I watched something recently. I'm not going to say what, but it was like some Scottish people in this programme, and they were... It wasn't a comedy or anything like that. It wasn't a drama, it was a kind of... not documentary, just a real life sort of thing. And it was like forced part. It's like forced banter, forced Scottish parter, and it just reminded me of certain things you get, like, I don't know, Radio Clyde, or I keep getting told at Radio Clyde. I like fucking Radio Clyde now and again. I never listen to it, but like fucking George Bowie, something like that, some kind of dance thing. But that whole, we don't actually speak like this in our daily lives. Maybe we used to, we don't anymore, and we're just occasionally going to come at me. I know I say things like taps off weather. It wasn't as bad as that, but it was just pure. I don't know. I'd have to tell you what it is. I'm not going to, but it's like when cunts present a kind of, I don't know. They have to squeeze out the Scottishness or the patter or something. I'm not explaining it very well because you'll think I'm saying, I'm having to be kind of vague, but just wee things like when it just doesn't feel like it's them. We're giving it laldy. Like if somebody says that, but they're saying it because they know they're saying it. It's like a bit of fun that they're saying it, rather than they're just saying it. Do you know what I mean? I don't even know what it is. And I'm not even talking about cunts that say maybe middle class and they're dipping into some kind of working class sort of words, if you could call it that, or at least more commonly used by working class people, even though the roots might not be like working class as distinguished from middle class. You know, it just all goes back to the same place or something. I mean, the folk that I was seeing were themselves for a working class sort of background, but they've kind of, I don't know, strayed for it or something, and so they're sort of dipping back in or something. I don't know what the fuck it is. And I don't mean in a way that you could say, well, wait a minute, would you really regard yourself as working? I'm being too vague. It doesn't really make any fucking sense. But I was watching it go, oh, come on to fuck, man. It was, I don't know. Andy McBride, thanks a sub. I will pass that on to the Bobby's Festive Dreamy Fund. Absolutely. It's all going to come out, by the way. It's all going to come out. I'm going to be like one of these people who they were in charge of the charity fund and they've been embezzling it. One of these ones that You know, you see like it's like a woman walking to court like that. A woman walking to court like that because she's embezzled the fucking charity fund for the last 3 years. That kind of thing. Love that kind of thing. Love that kind of thing. Grand Designs and 4 things in the bits. Can I get that? That's what will happen. Sorry, the reason what I'm saying is that's what happened with the Bobby's Dreamies fund. But just looking through the accounts. So, £100,000 came into the Bobby's Dreamies fund, and you took a salary of 80,000. Yeah, yes, expenses of 10,000. There's a lot of travel involved. 80,000. That's how much my expertise costs to make this happen. We wouldn't have got anywhere near 100,000 in without my expertise. This is how much I'm sorry, everybody, but check it out. Look at any charity you like. Bernardo's, British Heart Foundation, anything. All these charities cost money to run. Look it up. I mean, they don't advertise it because, you know, it could put you off, but it's true. It's true. Why am I getting it? Why am I getting it? Because I'm an easy target. Look it up. It's all there. Follow the money. That money was for Bobby, and a portion of it is going to Bobby. Why does the money have to be in the Cayman Islands? The money is in the Cayman Islands. Look, that's when you know you're fucked. That's when you know somebody's fucked, when they say look. Look. That's when you know they're fucked. Okay, look. Look. Greenie and James Caldwell, thanks for subs and bits. Thank you very much. Grand Designs and 4 thanks for bits. Can I get a shout from my great gran who would have been 146 on Tuesday? That's a happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. Oh, what was I going to say? I was thinking again about that fucking pub in Glasgow. That Van Winkle, formerly McFab's. How it told you, like, if you want to buy it, not buy it, rent it, lease it, run it, whatever it is, how much money. And that's no, that pub and the other pub. They must all be like that. It said, we kind of worked out that it's a minimum, probably, of 300,000 a fucking year. You've got to bring in that door. Let's face it, close to 350. The food and, you know, the electricity. That was not including electricity. Gas to heat the fucking place. In other words, you could safely make it 365,000 a year has got to come in the fucking door just to break even. That pub, and it's a wee pub. It's not like it's this big fucking thing where if it's busy on a Saturday, fill the place up. It's quite wee. You have to have 1,000 fucking quid. I can't believe it. And I'm not exaggerating. I don't think I've worked it out wrong. You would have to have 1,000 quid come in that front fucking door every fucking day on average. Monday to Friday, 365. That includes days where you know you'll be shut. New Year's Day, Christmas, that kind of thing. So it's going to be more. It's actually an average of fucking 1,100 quid. 1,200 fucking quid. Fuck knows, man. A lot. Monday to Friday, 365. Right. £1,000 coming in the fucking door. I'm not talking about profit. Just getting that money in. Let me work out one wee thing. See, for 1,000, how many people would you get in a pub a day? Roughly. Roughly how many people would come into a wee pub? It said 100 covers, didn't it? It said that maximum you could if it's completely filled. I can honestly imagine sitting there all day and seeing maybe could you get on average 100 people? 100? No. I mean, how many people are you going to get during the day? Daytime, lunch, you open at 11. People in for a lunch. Possibly 30, I mean, maybe 50, 75. $30 on a good day. Less than that. So you need 50. Imagine you had an average of 50 people a day. It's honestly, it's quite wee. And I hope anybody who fucking owns this pub isn't thinking I'm having a fucking go. I'm talking about the struggle. It makes me want to fucking go there. Makes me want to fucking go there and go like that. Here's some money. All right. What would you like? No, just take it. Take it. Fucking take it. Take it. Right. No, it's quite wee. It's got a function bit. So you can get functions on the go. I mean, this all looks like different areas. It's not just like one big kind of bit. Summer would be good. It's summer to get people constantly fucking bringing the money in. But fuck me, man. If it's like an average of 50 a day, each person has to spend 20 quid. That's manageable. To break even. I mean, you get your salary, you get your money. Your staff get the money. But fill it with puggies, aye. Definitely. Get in the... Sorry, I'm a wee bit behind with the thank yous for the subs and all the rest of it. I get UK fruit machine coin operating. No, who sells them? What you got? Leeds? What you got for me? What have you got for me? Aye. Prices start at 225. Good stuff. I get some of them on the go. Right, what you got then? The new £1 coin? What was that? How old is this? Right, what you got for me? Star Wars, give me that. That's fucking ancient. What is this? These are fucking ancient. Are they no? Star Wars Death Star Assault? Fuck me, man. Cunts would fucking... Fuck all this retro arcade shite. Oh, we've got a fucking Atari 2600 sitting there and all that. Cunts pay, what, £1 a fucking hour? Fuck that. 70 quid jackpot. 425 quid. Get that fucking in, man. Star Wars... What is it? Death Star Assault. Star Wars Death Star Assault. Machine. No. Alright, okay, slot machine. Get in, man. Yes, that's the one. And a spoon's far, far away. Yeah, well, something... That's it. Something a Weatherspoons. Yeah, she won. I don't know what melons are doing in Star Wars. You got your sevens. Is it? You've won 10 quid. There you fucking go, eh? Here, wait a minute. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Is this a kind of... This must be some sort of bit where you get a ton of... Like, it's just win, win, win. And then it stops. What the fuck's going on here? What's going on? Demo reel. He's putting money in. Oh. Right. Well done. Well done. Well done. I guarantee you will be losing. Because the thing is, mate, and I'm saying this to this cunt, whoever he is, I guarantee you don't know what to do with that money. You don't know what to do with that money. You get that money, you don't know what to do with it. That's why you play these fucking games. You don't know how to spend it to have fun. This is what you do with your money, you gamble it. There's no point in you fucking winning it because the money's just gone. What do you like doing with your money? You like gambling it, and you're going to keep on doing it till you lose it. The point, that doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean a fucking thing. Doesn't mean anything. Just walking away with it and going like that, right, good, I'm going to go and buy myself something nice. Say fuck. Straight back in. Somewhere down the line, he's losing that. Anyway, get that. Get 3 of they fucking things in, man. 3 of them. Pinball, fuck off. Pinball makes a racket. It wouldn't get a lot of money in the door. Aye, that's what you fucking want. 3 of them. Aye. Have that. Have 3 of them sitting there and have, kind of retro ones so people play it for a laugh. See if you just have a standard fucking, standard Puggies fruit machine type of thing. People will just go, I'm not playing that. It's called Lady Luck or something. Noughts and crosses, Lucky 7, 7 Heaven, that kind of thing. Tacky. Brings the tone of the place down. But if it's all retro, Star Wars. Oh, I like Star Wars. I think I'll put 20 quid in this. 20 quid straight in your fucking pocket. And they go like that. Hi there. Sorry, are you the manager? Aye. I've put a lot of money in the machine. I've got a gambling problem. I've went a bit too far. Is there any chance I can get that money back? I really need it. No. I have a gambling problem. Right? There's alcoholics who are in here and I'm serving them booze. I don't give a fuck. That's not cool. No, you're no cool. You're no cool. Do you want us to ban the whole fucking thing? Aye. Prohibition and all that. Get out. No, you know what I'd say? I'd say, here, listen. I get it, mate. I used to nudge. I used to be a nudger. Stick an R20 in. I'll go up to the machine, I would go like that. I'd let him doing something to the back, and I go like that, stick an R20 in. Go on. Stick an R20 in. Puts an R20 in, fuck all it. Sorry, what was that? Cheers. Oh, come on. Where you go? You're barred. You're barred. But I need that money. You need the fucking money. I fucking live here. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Look, point behind the bar. See that mattress? That's my bedroom. See that mattress behind the bar? That's my fucking bedroom. I need £350,000 coming in that fucking door a year just to break even. Got gangsters breathing down my neck. Gangsters have threatened to set fire to my house with everybody in it. I don't give a fuck about you losing 20 quid. Get out. Right. James Caldwell and Greenie, MacPack, thanks for subs and gift subs, thanks again. Sweston, Thornton, Mega Hyder, thanks for sub. This is my sub message, please give me attention. Demico, Papon, Nisuka, Omnom, Pitfall, Jess and Lewis, Hasty, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. I'll get myself something nice in the sales. I fill it right up, turn it more and more into an arcade. But just the gambling kind. This isn't good. You're getting people when they're drunk gambling. Right, so do you want us to just stop gambling then? Do you want us all to collectively decide what you can and can't do? Is that what you want? You want creeping authoritarianism? Is that what you want? We're not going to let you gamble. Don't trust you to be able to do the right thing. In fact, same goes for boozing. In fact, see, weed and all the rest of it, we're going to keep that outlawed as well. Everything's banned. Everything's banned. Is that what you want? No. Then get an R50 in. It's about to fucking pay out. Get an R50 in. Live! Free country! Get an R50 in. It's that close to fucking paying out, mate. You know what it is? Enjoy your fucking freedom to gamble and drink. Listen, get 100 in. Get 100 in and see what happens. 100 quid, go. Get a cash machine there, right next to it. Oh, aye. Aye, get a wee cash machine right there, right next to it. Make sure that's filled up with fucking tons of pound coins. Tons. Deliberately take too long to bring the food out, like for lunch. We've been waiting here for quite a while. I'm really sorry about that. What I could do is give you a complimentary £2 credit in the fruit machine over there if you like. Aye, alright. Oh, that's really fun. I didn't know it was so much fun. Good, isn't it? How much is it to play just normally? It's 50 pence. That's a lot. The more you put in, the more you can win. How long will the food be? But no, a couple of hours. Thumblewind thinks the sub. The real fucking 80s is coming right up aisles in your pantry. Mark thinks the subs to £3. Can you tell Lewis in chat to keep his wee horns warm this winter? I'm worried for him. Lewis, keep your horns warm this winter. I think he's worried about you there. Aye. You could be fucking raking. And if you want to know how much money these arcades make, and this is without the involvement, money laundering. This is without the involvement of money laundering. Oh, reviews for Treasure Island? Where the fuck are you? this place has been gone for as long as I can remember. That there. Right next to Sub Club there. That has been gone since, I don't know, I used to go up to town. What age was that? Maybe 8, 9, 10, I don't know. More than 40 fucking years, that. That used to be a porno cinema, it's now Classic Grand. That used to be whatever the fuck that was. That was Boots, it's now KFC. That was whatever the fuck that was, it is that. Tower Records round the corner, gone. Down there was Sound Control, what's now called something else. This is fucking, I think, just completely brand new. Oh, everything's come and gone. Crystal Palace, fucking Weatherspoons, before Weatherspoons even existed, that was there. This has not budged. Because cunts come in with money and stick them in machines. That's all they do. And they occasionally win. And see if they win too much, because they know their stuff, barred. Barred. Another place that's been gone since I was maybe... So that's been gone for about 40 years minimum. Another place that's been fucking gone since maybe I was like a teenager is about 16. This one, Enterprise, that used to be called Booths. Enterprise. Booths Enterprise Amusement. That, they just don't stop making money. They just don't stop. They just don't fucking stop. Money just keeps flowing right fucking in. There it is, look. Walk in. Ah, fuck it. I mean, I'm in Glasgow for a wee while before I got to get my train to leave Glasgow. Anything around here? Look, there's Central Station in there. Anything around here? Oh, that's a wee arcade. I'll pop in there and spend a few quid before I leave. 50 quid down, 100 quid down. You go there. Look, I'm going to pop in to get something, get a wee sandwich or something, just to kind of walk about with. Actually, I think I'll pop in there and stick a tenner in. I missed your train. Can't even afford your train. Can't even fucking afford it. I have honestly... Can I show you something? I have honestly been in that arcade. Treasure Island. I'm a wee bit behind with the thank yous, by the way. I have been in this arcade in Glasgow city centre as a teenager. Younger, if I remember correctly, younger than I'm allowed to be in. Like, I was under 18. And I've stuck the last of my fucking... I just went like, fuck it. Stuck my bus fare in. Gambled my fucking bus fare. Lost. And I had to walk all the way up the road. You know what that walk is? It's this. This is the walk up the road. Come on, I'll show you. Keep walking. That's not it. I need to show you the walk up the road here. What? Fucking hell! Forward, right? For W. Are you not going to let me click anywhere? A forbidden area. I see the walk up the road. This is me going south. Right? Bridge Street. Gorbals to the left. Keep on going. This is a nice wee walk. Gorbals to the left. Keep on going. Not long now. Just behind this Tesco. Gorbals there. They're there. It's not actually that far a walk, really. Eglinton Toll, there's your Star Bar. Club called, what do we call it, used to be there. What's it called? The club there. Never used to go, it was kind of shite. What was it called? Right there. The Plaza, that's right. We're now in Port Shields, I think. There's your, I think in there, is it in there? Is the Tron Theatre down there? I think that's where I did my Vines thing in Glasgow. I think this is maybe what you would call, what's it called? It's got a funny name. Strathbungo. Strathbungo. Keep on going. What's that there? Govan Hill. Pollock Shields, I think. Keep on going. It's not that much a walk. Queen's Park. This is us heading south, south, south. This is me walking back at the age of fucking, I don't know, fucking 15 or something. Shawlands. There's your shed. I stayed in a flat up there, my pal's flat. Rented a flat off him. I think I had wine sick. I spewed up wine over his couch, or I spilled it. I think I spewed it up. White couch he had, and I stained it all fucking red. Wine. Also, I think I've told you before, but it was fucking stinking for a while. I was like, what the fuck is that? Like humming a kind of like a sewer smell. Didn't know what it was, and I realised I'd left a fucking curry in the microwave for what must have been like 2, 3, 4 weeks. Told us that, I know. Now, you've got to decide what way you want to go here. I would usually go, instead of Shawlands Arcade, I would usually go up this way. Shawlands. Up here. Up there is where that car park up there is where I went in my pal's motor. A pal's motor that I kind of vaguely knew for fucking Shawlands Academy down there. And got stopped. And that's where I got taken to the police station, got strip searched. As I might have told you that story before. It said in my book. Skidding about in there, up there, I think it is. Then kind of like skids and all that, and then the police just happened to fucking be there. He got caught with eckies on him. I didn't even know what eckies fucking were back then. I think I was 16, maybe. Taken to the fucking police station, strip searched. There we are. Oh, these nice hussies. I don't know what you'd call this. I think this is still maybe Shawlands. I don't know. Come down here. Port Shaw's still walking up the road. It was near here. I won't say exactly where. Where I got picked up by the police, who said, we know you did something, you better fucking, you know, when I was caught round the back of a building, you better tell us, or we're going to kick your cunt in, or whatever they said. I said, I didn't do it, I was just in a pish. They went, right. And they didn't see what I'd actually done. I'm going to say what? I'll just say maybe I dropped some litter. Let's just say I dropped some litter. Or something like that. Something that the police wouldn't really bother doing me for. Keep going, Pollock Park. In there. Keep on going. Keep walking. Keep walking. This is on you. Keep going. The roundabout where the daffodils were that I collected from my mum when I was about fuck knows what age, and it was all dark when I came back. Man, a genius to stay up there. Keep going. We're nearly there. Keep walking. My old school was up there. Fucking loved it. See there, we'd come down for school. And would be... I don't know if any of you have read my autobiography, but did I ever tell you about the time... Did I mention in it... I think I've mentioned this before, but there's some wee bastard that didn't go on me. He was a year younger than me. A wee cunt. And he turned a lighter upside down, so it was all hot, and he pressed it against my neck here. I was like, what are you fucking doing? And like I kicked him, like pure burnt the fucking my neck. And this new cunt who came to school, who was expelled for some other school, this older guy, say older guy, he's probably about fucking 15, came up to me, who was pals with him, and hooked my jaw. And I think I said, I'm going to get my brother, or something like that. Fucking get him, I think you said. And I left. I walked up the road myself. Tons of people here, tons. And I think my brother and his pals went out that night. I've said this before. Found them, and then I think the next day I saw that guy. No, the guy who did the thing to me, but the guy who punched me. No, the younger one who burnt my neck, but the guy who punched my jaw. Fucking black eye, face all battered. Keep on going. I once fell asleep there after 3 cans of super tenants when I was a teenager. Keep going. I went to that my nursery school. That was my old nursery school there. My old nursery school. One of my earliest memories was making... I think I put that in my book. One of my earliest memories was making a cake mixture. Eating a cake mixture that was in there. We're nearly there. Keep on walking. Keep on walking. We're nearly there. Right. Thornley Bank. Strickland, Glasgow. Carnmodrick, Glasgow. You would wait here for the bus, and that's where the guy pulled a knife out because a guy here had fucking long hair or something. I was standing there. I had fucking long hair just the year before, and the guy who was standing with me went, alright, you're David's brother or something. I went, aye, how's it going? And he looked there, and I don't know. Called him like a hippie cunt or something like that. Not his face. Hippie bastard. Because he had long hair. And I think he did, and then pulled out a knife, big fucking knife, for his, I don't know, down his fucking denims or joggies, I can't quite remember. I think the guy was jellied. And this is daytime. This is now nighttime, daytime. I'm waiting for a fucking bus. And I don't know if he said, I'll fucking go there and just something like that. I went, no, I don't. And then he was all sort of back to normal. Just turn on a fucking dime, as they say. I didn't even know the cunt. I didn't even know him. But he was. I'm pretty sure he was jellied. And this is Carnmodrick, so I'd walk all the way this way. And I think at this time, I won't say what house, what flat, but it was around about there. The bus stop there is where that guy was. That's the bus stop I would get in the morning to go to school. So I'm standing here, right, waiting for the bus. And then that guy turns up. That one, it's like a year above me or whatever, who punched my jaw. The day before, I think it was, black eye, face battered. Because I think my brother came in the night before. Aye, we found him. Aye, we got him. I think it was the next day. I don't know if it was the next day. But I'm fucking standing there, and he's standing there, and I'm like, just kind of no saying anything. I was a fighter. I wasn't hard. I didn't like that. He was warned. He should have came up and punched my fucking jaw. He knew I was just some, like, younger into my computers and all that. I was bullying. I was bullying. You're taking liberties. Fortunately for me at that time, my brother was into fighting, and so were his pals. And I think I told you this before, but I remember him described what he did. I've said it before, but I still can't quite remember what it was. It was something sadistic, like playing a game with him in some sort of way, a game, some sort of violent fucking game. It was like, you know, it was something fucking horrible. I can't remember what it was, but I was happy to hear it. Pick how you want to be killed. It wasn't as simple as, what do you want, a punch in the face or a kick in the balls? It wasn't that, it was something else. But and that was it. I didn't get disturbed again. But that I've told you this before, I think, but the younger one who burnt my neck, what fucking happened again? I don't know, about a year later or something like that, or maybe later that year, the shows came to Canwadrick, so the shows came out there, motorbikes, waltzers and all that whole type of thing. And that wee cunt was there. And so was this guy who knew my brother, and he was like, oh, how's it going? And say hello to your brother for it, say hello. And I knew this guy from when I was younger. And then later on, I'm here at the Chippy, that one there, that one right there. Is it got one with the window? Is it got one where you can see the window? Is it always shut during the day? And that wee bastard fucking noised me up again. And I don't know, I pushed him or something like that. And that other guy who was saying hello to, say hello to your brother for us, came out of fucking nowhere, I've said this before, and went like that, bang, with my fucking head against the window. This is all busy, you know, the shows had finished for the night. Everybody was all here, big crowd of people. Batter, man. I just remember the fucking window wobbling. You know, it's a big fucking window like that there, look. I remember the fucking glass wobbling. And I turned around and I was like, who the fuck did that? And it was that cunt. And he was like, you know, pure defending the younger one. He's like, he's fucking dead or something. I was just like, kind of fucking speechless. The cunt was like half an hour before, how's it going, Brian? You alright, Brian? How's it going? Say hello to your brother. How's it going? Like that. And then he's like that. And I'm like, and that, I think I've told you this before, but that same guy who did that, years later, bumped into him up the tune. I was in a pub, maybe I was about 20, and it was him. There was a rumour that he'd injected himself with vodka. I don't know if it's fucking true, bumped his veins or something. He was a fucking madman. Bumped into him up the tune, and he was pure. He was with these two other people, and he was pure different. He was like, right, I was like, alright, remember me and Brian, David's brother? No. Remember, Limmy, because my brother was called Limmy. My nickname's Limmy, but he was Limmy first. Limmy's brother, Brian, David's brother, David Limond, Brian Limond. No, I don't. Alright, well, you know, can Modric remember? No, I don't. So, alright. So it's if he came, like, he's at the other end of a blur for the last fucking 20 years or something. He wasn't like this, though. Huh. no. He was just like, no. As if either he was on something like, something kind of nerve-wracking, like coming up in a fucking pill or tripping, or he was actually completely and utterly clean, that type of thing. You know, just like, no, you know, like that kind of thing. Whereas, see, the younger one who did the burn thing and noising us up, he's fucking dead now. He got stabbed, survived it, and then apparently what I got told was he got told no to keep taking whatever he was taking. He was taking something, and I think he then died of that. And the funny thing is, when I'd bumped into him, I don't know, he was just like about a year older, 2 years older, 3 years older. Was that alright, Ryan? Something like that. Him who would noise us up all the time. You know, like he'd just sort of grown up a wee bit. But it's fucking mad. Fucking mad place. I remember, I don't know what age I was, maybe 13, 14 or something. Nighttime, and me and a few pals are here. That's Kenny said up there, the flats. This is all Canwodrick. And somewhere in that wee pass up there, I don't know, there's a few is about, and there was one is, somebody was talking to these older cunts. Guys that were maybe 20. I just had the feeling they were kind of older. And I don't know what the fuck it was. I said something, I don't know what the fuck it was. And pure out of the fucking blue, the cunt stuck a nut in me. Like, just went like that. Bang! Like, stookied me. I think he fucking grabbed me. I think he grabbed me and stuck the fucking nut in me. Know that while like he stuck the heat on my nose. I head-butted me. Know that while like, he head-butted my fucking nose. My nose was all broken. Just fucking bang with his head. And I was like, fucking stunned. I don't know what the fuck it was I said. It wasn't worthy of that. And then they went away. And I was like, fucking hell. Fucking hell, you alright? Aye. I can't remember what the fuck. I don't know who the fuck it was. Don't know who it was. Don't know what. I can't remember what it was for. Stuck the fucking nut in me. You know, I wasn't pure young like 8, but you know, I wasn't like, I don't think I was like 16. Honestly, right there. Right there. Just run a bit there. Right, come on. Right, come on now. There's a fucking shopping trolley down there. You meant to get that in the bun. Get that in the bun. No, not in the bum. Here, I'll show you. Shopping trolleys go in the bun. How do I see this? Is it that there? Aye. Where's Old House Bun? There it is. Basically a stream. That bridge there. That's where you chuck your shopping trolleys in there. That's where they go. Reviews of Treasure Island. 1. Sort by the lowest rating. What? Anti-English, anti-British, and downright liars? I've visited this place twice in 20 years and the outcome was the same both times. Them, would you like a drink? Me, I'm okay, thank you. Them, you have to leave something Someone fitting your description has been stealing from a different arcade. Me, fitting my description. Them. I, English. Now leave or we call the police. What? Police? Call the police? Why is it done it in that phonetic sort of way? How else you fucking say police? I mean, imagine they said polis. Mate, is that them? Is that an English person's idea of how we would say polis? Had a small win on a £500 jackpot machine. I was then accused of manipulating the machine with my phone and asked to leave. I then endured some underhand anti-English comments on my way out. Honestly, unbelievable. Please go to the casino 30 seconds walk away. Fuck me, a year ago and then 11 months ago. What's going on in this place? What? 8 months ago, don't go in if you're English. Barred within 30 seconds of saying hello. Claimed it's because I was pressing the screens. Well, yes, love to see how big pots are in games I like. Avoid. What? Place had one person playing it, probably because half the country is banned for looking around. Sad, sad place, sad staff. Go to casino across the road. What the fuck is this? I put £100 into same person, went in again today, an update. Oh, 18th to the 4th, 22. Is this casino? Aye, it's across the road you want to go. I put £100 in 2 machines. I was rudely told not to use my phone. Facebook chat with a friend, and made a total of 68 quid. I was told I was a bit too lucky. I was then told to leave. He was fine until I spoke in an English accent. Amazing this place hasn't been shut down. It's comical. Somebody's been barred. Or somebody who was working there on a trial. A year ago, this place clearly is rude and awful got banned straight away because I was English. And because I changed up £20 into £1 coins with an English £20 note. Outrageous. What is going on here? Right. Like a burst of anti-English complaints of anti-Englishness. Like an idea about a year ago. What's their English thing? Do you think maybe something about that now? There's somebody who keeps coming in, and they're fucking with the machines. They're at it. What was the description? English. Right. English accent. Right. Anything else? That's it. You'll know. Excuse me, you're barred. Yeah, I've been told you're barred. Bradley, thanks for 500 bits. It's my 47th birthday on Christmas Day. Absolute shite. Can I have a Ted Rogers style happy birthday? Would be the best present to me. Love the 321 streams. Happy birthday. When it comes. Jake's feet, thanks for £3. COVID, yes man, enjoy it. Enjoy being floored with COVID. Everybody, 49 minutes behind with the thank yous. Let me just catch up and watch a wee bit of 321, right? Casino reviews. Oh. Aye. Casino. See, I'm scared to look at all this stuff. What if I get a fucking chap in the door? Gangsters. Like that. What are you doing? Fucking... Right, know that these arcades will get into today, but gangsters. Then again, if they don't, I probably won't get into trouble. If they do, I probably won't get into trouble. I think I'm alright. I think I'm alright. I think I'm alright. Logically. Argyle Street. That's still there. That's not across the road. Is that the only ones you've got? You got the Trongate one, you got that one there. McDonald's, aye, that's kind of around the corner. No. Aye, it's right, click on that. This one here. Oh, I've never been in that one. Never been in that one. I went in once fucking years ago. Years ago. Right, I would like to see the reviews of this. Reviews, right. Better reviews. Right, lowest. Machines don't pay out, making up for COVID-19. Oof, scandal. If you want to loose money, go there. Oh, I'd like some loose money. Yes, I would love loose money, some loose change. Thank you very much. Oh. Rip off, says Ian. Ian says rip off. Staff very friendly, but didn't think much of it. 3 stars. It's a fucking arcade. Good machine, but not worth spent monies. Just spent 20 quid, that's it. It's a fucking... It's fruit machines. It's gambling. It's one of 4 stars. It's one of those gaming room amusements, not my cup of tea. But if you want to try, win or lose money, then this is the place for you. 479 reviews this person's done. Is he just trying to clock up reviews? Arcade. It's an arcade. You can gamble in it. If it's gambling you're looking for, this is the place for you. Right. Not been here yet, but can't wait. Know some of the staff who are friendly. Intend having a few days away to Glasgow from Dundee, and the same very soon in our Aberdeen venue. Who are these fucking people? Can't he wait to get to a fucking arcade? You know, like with fruit machines. Coming from Dundee. Great place, had a lot of fun with the missus. Thank you, Casino, from Mike and Denise. What? What do you fucking mean? A good selection of machines, but they're love a little casino, be very helpful. A casino? It's not a casino. It's not a fucking casino. It's not a casino. Casino at Argyle Street. Is it? Right, look. Right, cut that out, right? Put that there. Right, do that there. Right. Right, any pictures? Any insight? That's no it. It's just that. It's just a fucking art. It's just gamblers. Probably can't take any pictures of the inside. There you are. I'm going to roll up in that. Go into the Celtic shop, look about. Anything you're looking for? I'll say I'm not actually into football. So I'm going to leave. And then go into a casino. Imagine walking out of a limo in front of the staff into there. I wonder if they'd be intimidated or rubbing their horns. I've made a lot of money and I'm here to make a wee bit more. Get ready, this is going to hurt. Scoopski, thanks for the bits. If you got hired to the an ad for people abroad to come to Glasgow, what would be your outro line? If you got hired to the an ad for people abroad to come to Glasgow, to come to Scotland, I would just do that. The an ad. The an ad. Scotland. Scotland. The an ad. Ality and Millsy, Jarma. Todd Ballista, thanks to the subs. Treat yourself to wanking off fours or Santa Hat, or the usernames, pick up the Jaguar boys. Don't worry, I'm not doing anything. Don't worry, I'm not doing anything. For a few years, streaming felt like a massive, glorious new space for TV. It may actually be much smaller than we thought. Ow! Just want to hear this wee bit. I'll take the loop after loop as off. Somebody said it's a few people said it sounds like just a little bit by Gina G, and I listened to that yesterday and I was like, oh aye. Everybody, I'm about an hour behind with the thank you. See if you've subbed or anything in the last hour and you're waiting for your thank you. I'm going to do it just a fucking second. Aye, son of a gun, aye. Son of a gun, aye. Aye, right. How's everybody today? I feel a wee bit rushed today. I'm a wee bit behind. I do apologise. Jack Monson thinks the sub. It is that kind of sub. Fucking cracking part of Ted Rogers. Yes. What was it again? Decorating the room for being... What was it again? For good behaviour. It's that kind of room. It's that kind of room. It's that kind of car. It's that kind of room. Was that kind of holiday? Is that kind of tree? Is that kind of blinds? Is that kind of girl? That kind of curtains? Nice one, thank you. Thanks for that, Ted. Just a wee cherry on top. My wee joke was alright. It was nearly right. You just put a wee cherry on top, thanks. What a professional. Graham Lewisdale thinks the tenor. It's been a class first year, and your partner has been on top form. Long may it continue. Thank you very much. I'm 50 minutes behind. Tefan, thanks to sub. Put it towards the pub fund. We can all chip in and run it. No sports in the telly. See, this is 50, apart from 50 years ago. Did I say 50 years ago? 50 minutes ago. Miles behind. McFab, thanks for the £5. Stay away from me pub. Thank you very much. That £5, I would have kept that £5 in your fucking pocket, by the way. You're going to need every fucking penny. About 350 fucking grand just to break even. 350 grand has to come through that fucking door. Horrific. Imagine waking up every day, everybody, and you're like, I need £1,000 to come in that front door every fucking day this whole year on average. And quite a wee pub. How do I do it? How do I do it? How do I do it? How do I get people to part with their fucking money? Booze. Food's no making a fucking thing. Food does. I've heard that food doesn't really make it. It's the booze. It's the booze, the booze, the booze. You have to have quiz nights and stuff like that. Thanks, Mary Biscuits. You'd really have to get the gamblers in. A casino. James Caldwell, Scotty Mallotti, thanks for the subs and bits, no refunds, thank you very fucking much. Assume thanks for the sub. To your girlfriend Sophie, you're an absolute header. Stu Cost, thanks for the sub. I was in court this morning, being sentenced to another month's limit subscription. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you as well. I'm only 44 minutes behind. Savage Henry, thanks for the sub. The Christmas specials. Aye. The Slaughter Act 1, I will never remember that game recommendation. Never. That's right, it will only take me 44 minutes to catch up. I will never remember it. But Mahoy, thanks for the sub. Got you in a big telly. Hello there. Mulga, thanks for the sub. I thought I'd get less time for kicking in a glass door. Thank you very much. I've got no fucking time. No time. From, thanks for the sub. Merry Christmas for next year. What's the worst present you've ever received for Christmas? I don't know. I think it was like socks I didn't like. Or some sort of electronic thing that I had no use for. See, these days, I stick things straight in the fucking bin. See if it's something I don't like, straight in the bin, I don't fuck about. See if it's socks, and it's like kind of thin socks, like dress socks. Get them, straight in the bin, I don't fuck about. Straight in. I remember somebody made me something about 20 years ago. It was like a painting sort of thing they brought to some show that I had. They went here. I went, oh thanks, and it was all right and everything. It wasn't like a very good painting. It was like kind of two-tone sort of thing, or whatever you call it. It was just like blue and white. It was kind of like almost like a screen print sort of looking thing. I wasn't into it, but I went, oh thanks. And then was that about that would have been 20 fucking years ago, about 15 years ago or something. And I kept it in the house for a bit. I wasn't going to hang it up. I didn't like it that much, but I kept it in a cupboard. I thought, can I get rid of it? This person made this for me, but I don't like it enough to hang it up. You can't just go like that to somebody. I've made you this. You must put that up on your wall. You must. So I just kept it in the cupboard because they'd made it for us. But eventually I just went like, listen, fuck this. And I binned it. It doesn't feel good, but I mean, what else you meant to fucking do with it? Sell it? Give it to somebody else? I didn't know them. They just knew my stuff. They were in my blog. They come to my blog and say things. Then eventually I started to notice them being a wee bit... Nothing to do with that. I had never said to anybody. I'd never said, I've just binned it. But they started to be a wee bit snide, bitter about something. They would complain a lot. They would make wee sarky remarks as if me and him have got a kind of connection. And kept like a wee comment here, a wee dig there. It was always negative stuff. Oh well, aye. Wouldn't it be the first time you've something, or nothing to do with the painting, nothing to do with. Again, I didn't say I have binned your painting. It's just that, and I'm fucking telling you, that was like, what would that have been? 2000. 2007, 2008 maybe, so like about 15 years ago. And it's the same fucking thing. As I say, I sense the same thing dead streaming as well. You just occasionally get people who have got this sort of thing with you, and it's kind of like the turn on you. The turn. It wasn't even jokey. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't jokey. It wasn't just, oh, shut up, you cunt. Shut up, you baldy cunt. It wasn't just that, because I wasn't baldy back then. It just seemed as if there was a resentment. There was a resentment about something that I couldn't quite put my finger on. I thought, am I meant to... What do you want? What do you want? I don't know what it is. Do you want us to be friends or something? What is it? You don't live up to their expectations. See, that's what I was talking about when I said recently, somebody said it was solipsism or something like that. It's not what I mean. I don't mean nothing outside me exists. I can't really trust that anything outside my head exists or really know as myself. I don't mean that. I mean, it's like no cunt is like that person resented me for some reason, or I think they did. There was something. I don't know what it was. Who did they think I was to them? Who did they think I was? What did they want from me? Why did they want whatever it is they wanted? Who the fuck are they? Who the fuck am I? What did they want? Do you know what I mean? Who is it you think I am? And what is it you think I can give you? I'm no here. You're no there. It's almost like that. It's like nothing. I'm no what you think I am. You're no who you think you are. Do you know what I mean? Kinda. It's like you've got an idea, that person is this sort of person. And I think I can get this kind of thing that I need in my life off of this person. They need to give me this thing back, like either attention or something like that. But why? Who am I? Who am I? Why do you want that? I'm no rambling at all. It's weird. You encounter people like that, and you feel like going like that. Who, like, what is it you want? I don't exist in the way that you think I do. I'm no that person you've got in your head. Doesn't exist. Doesn't fucking exist. Do you know what I mean? And also, whoever wants something for you, a month down the line, 3 months down the line, 6 months down the line, their mind will change to want something else, or realising you know that thing or something, and then they become a different person for who they were. So they don't even really exist. It's all kind of transient and changing and all the rest of it. Just sometimes when I think about things like that, I just sort of start to disconnect for the whole thing. I don't mean, I feel myself off floating and I'm disembodied. I don't mean that. Just that kind of wee feeling of, funny how you see a person and you think that person is as real and concrete in their head, in their mind and personality as they are flesh and blood. When they're no, you don't know who the fuck a person is. You don't know who they are. You don't know who they are. It's something I've kind of been confused about in the past, like especially with what I do. This whole, it's not solipsism. Especially with what I do, you chat with people, you kind of get to know people, and you think you know them, and they think they know you, or they know that they think they know me. I know what they think. I don't know who the fuck they are. You know, like, you know, community and parasocial stuff and friends. Are they friends? Who are they? And then just every now and again you get people get this kind of shock. I remember reading this kind of thread about it, about why people block people and ban people and why it's so easy to just walk away from people online. Because we don't know each other. We don't actually know each other. It's not like a lot of people go out and actually meet up and actually go out for a fucking a drink and a fucking meal, or have known each other for years and have talked. It's all kind of online. You can still have connections with people online. Meeting somebody in person or online, it's different. But sometimes you can feel that there's some sort of connection between you and a person you've never even really interacted with much, and then just something happens. Somebody gets blocked, somebody banned, somebody just leaves a thing, and you go, what? Where'd they go? Because they don't fucking know you. Because you never really knew each other. Anyway. And or just an event happens, something happens, and then you go, but I thought, and then you just realise, that's right. I don't fucking know that person. I don't know that person. And they don't know me. Do you know what I mean? We don't fucking know each other. I mean, I'm not the sort of person who's like, I think it's dead important to not know anybody. I think it's dead important to fucking be distant for every cunt. I don't mean that way. Although that is another thing to fucking think about. But I mean, like, all this sort of thing can trick you into thinking you know people and you've got a connection with them and all that. And maybe you do. But a lot of times, you know, like look at all yous, right? Yous are on names and some yous are all kind of familiar and there's that person, that one. I've got an idea of who I think yous are, but I don't fucking know. I don't know. I could see some people here and go, oh, they seem alright. I could spend fucking 5 minutes with you and go, oh fuck, they're like that. Right, they're like that. Or you spend 5 minutes with me and go, he's a fucking dickhead. I mean, like an actual one. No, like the jokey one that he is. But an actual one. Or, he's a fucking bore. You know what I mean? The best thing you can do is have absolutely nothing to do with any cunt. Like bots. He's only here. There's nobody here. Talking to myself, talking to a camera. They can't hear. They can't hear. Talking to bots. Lanky says I don't exist. No, you definitely do exist. I have seen you. I don't think you can get so pissed off with somebody who doesn't exist. Fucking stalling up. Now fucking sit down. My fucking show's stalling up. Fucking sit down. Right in the fucking middle. Right in the middle. It's my fault. It's my fault. Oh, Lanky, there's one of my mods there, everybody. There's Lanky, right? Fucking, so you fucking sit down. I can't remember what happened actually, for all I know about like that. Here, stand up, show everybody, show. That farting on the mic was real. That was real. That was real. You did ask where's Lanky, like you can fucking remember. Like you can remember. You're fucking hammered. Hammered. Absolutely hammered. He stood up like that. Putting his hand on his shoulder of somebody doesn't even know that. Fucking. Sitting down in that way, you know, that all the seats are kind of connected and yet everybody to the side does a big fucking wobble. You know, kind of down like that, like a steamer, like that. Everybody like that. Fucking hell, man. laughing too loud and things like that. No, I'm making all that up. Ha 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 ha. Mookie thinks it's the fiver. Would you ever consider doing a series TV role? No. No telly stuff for me. Your acting in the Martipello karaoke sketch was cracked. The same goes for Ryan Fletcher. You can now proceed to rip the pish. Thank you very much. I was trying to kind of ham acting. Rambobi, less than all thanks to subs. I will pass that on to the Dreamies Fund. Some last Christmas Dreamies for Bobby. I'll pass that straight on. Everybody, that's going straight in the Bobby's charity Dreamies Fund. Absolutely. Minus expenses. Minus admin fees. AJWR, a big white coup. Robert Purdy, thanks to subs. 3, 2, 1's coming up. Frosty HD. Vinny. Thanks to subs. My Twitch recap says I earned 1.2 million channel points, but I'm not a VIP. Oh. So that's that kind of turnover of points. You got 1.2 million, but then you've probably gambled half it away. Kind of like you need 1,000 coming in that fucking door every day in McFab's to break even. Michael, Sean Bon, Muddy Funsters, water is hydrating. Charlie Boy thinks the subs and fiver. Stream was okay, but streamer laughed at me and told me to get in the bin when I came in my St George's cross sandals. Oh, right, I get it. Right. Thanks for the fiver. It's my mate Dom's birthday on Christmas Eve. Absolute shiter. Can I get a happy birthday and a flash of the baby blues to like this day? Happy birthday when it comes, Dom. Huge heed. Underthinking Joe. Thanks to subs. Hi Lemmy, my boyfriend loves your steak and kiddly joke. Do you have any others of the same calibre? There's just another two. You have to say it in past tense now. Why did the Queen never wave with this horn? Because that's my horn. Meringue. Guy walks into a baker's. Says, is that a donut or a meringue? Says, no, you're right. Classic. Oh, the other one is, did you hear the one about the lonely prisoner? He was in his cell. Uncle, Dad and Snacks. Kiko Flames, thanks to subs. If you made tier lists for beverages, would you agree water is God tier? It depends what you mean. Aye. It'd have to be there, aye. Doesn't work. It does work. It works in for the way I speak. Did you hear the one about the lonely prisoner? He was in his cell. It will only work in other accents and things like that. In his cell, like in his cell, in himself, in by himself. It's kind of short dialectical way of saying in by himself in his cell. He's been so you were the whale. So he's just been in his cell the whole time. Like that. It's not a stretch at all. And because that also sounds like in his cell. You can make it a prison joke about a prisoner in by themselves. Lonely. You see. You see. Rebellious and Charlie. Squirrel. Thanks to subs and the part just sub. Thank you very fucking much. I'm 13 minutes behind. The Kragan. Turbolista. Thanks to subs and bits. What's your plans? You cooking or off out for Christmas? I'm not fucking cooking. I'm fucking shite at that. I'm fucking shite at that. If anybody wants me to fuck anything up, ask me to do it. Do you want me to fuck any cooking up? Get me to do it. Make the mistake of getting me to do it. Turbolista thinks to the bits. Right, me, you, topless wrestling, son. Fucking reading my sub like you didn't care. Topless wrestling? Well, for me that would just be wrestling. Wiseby and Kippis thanks to subs. Can you say the same about people you know IRL though? You just have more information about them but you still don't really know them. An extent, I mean, there was, like I've said now and again, there was a guy I was pals with for years. I don't know, about fucking, when was that? 10 years ago or something. Fair run about that time. Who revealed himself to be an absolute fucking dodgy as fuck bastard and vanished to fucking back home. If I don't name names. Didn't know the fucking, didn't really know the cunt. Vanished at night. No, he went back to where he stays, where he's fae. And so didn't fucking know him. But there's another cunt I knew about 20 fucking years ago that was an absolute fucking fantasist kind of liar. Cunt made up all sorts of shit about himself. Didn't really know him until later. But that wasn't as bad as that cunt I'm just mentioned. But no, I just mean the trick that it plays in your mind when with the internet stuff. We say other streamers or people who watch streams or things like that. It must be especially like that for people watching streamers, because you're watching a person speaking on a camera and things like that, and it gives you a feeling that you know them. Same with like if somebody's been on the telly and all that sort of stuff. So if you like you know them and all that, they've made you laugh or they've said something you like or something like that. So you've got this connection, and then or the rest of it. But it goes the other way as well, where you think you know people, viewers or something like that, or other streamers, and then something happens, you just go like, get it, me fuck. Don't want anything to do with them anymore. Shoving things to the bits. Look, I'm doing a PhD in philosophy, and I'm allowed to give the philosopher's approval to just 2 people. Limmy, you've got it. Thank you very much. You hear that, everybody? I've got the philosopher's approval. Thank you very much for that. Zesty, Rory, Huntersham, AFK, and Non-Binary Helix, thanks to subs. How would you rate 2022 out of 10? Well, can you tell Amy I lied when I said no Xbox today? Love Adam. Amy, Adam lied about the Xbox thing, right? It's called lying. It's shite, but it's only about the Xbox. Fergal thinks the sub. Fergus Kelly, I mean. Do you think Freddie Garrett ever met Ted Rogers? Possibly. Freddie Garrett as in Freddie for Freddie and the Dreamers. I think so. I can imagine it, definitely. London Palladium sort of thing, but their big time was like kind of like black and white days almost, wasn't it? Ted Rogers came a bit later, but he looked a bit older. By the time Ted Rogers was on the telly, he kind of looked about the ages Freddie and the Dreamers looked. So, the Hat Vessel thinks to the bits. won't try any part. So have you ever been to an Aphex Twin? Aye. I've used aye for DD gone to Yoker. The bit where he gets chased. Well, when he thinks he's getting chased. And gets on the fucking bus and runs up the road. That's Aphex Twin under the name of AFX. I think it's Analog Bubble Bath, like fucking 3, and it's some song. Like, it's it depends. See, the Netflix one had to get rid of that music. No, I actually kept it in, I think. No. DD Yoker. Here there.
But the best day of my life.
I can't remember the name of the thing. Gonna somebody remind me, please. AFX. And it's like numbers, but I can't quite remember what numbers. It's the one that goes like this. It's real dum 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 dum. I can't remember what one it is. It's like point AFX. Like if I do point, I don't fucking know. Is it volume 3? AFX. Do volume. See what happens. No. Analog Bubble Bath. I think, is it 3? I don't think, is it maybe 1? Is it maybe 2? It's got, I remember when I got it, it had a kind of like a see-through. Aye, that's it, that's the one I had. I think it was that there. I was like, oh, what's this? I liked Aphex Twin. I got the Selecting Ambient Works, whatever the fucking thing is. And then I saw that in Virgin on Union Street, I think it was. I was like, oh, what's this? FX Analog Bubble Bath. I think it's 2. It's on that. Oh no, 3. That's 3. Right. It's this one. What's that? Is that 3? And his third. It's 3. I remember hearing that going, oh, that's nice. Because I think the first thing I ever heard Aphex Twin was on. Good luck fucking playing that on Alexa, by the way. Your memory, man. No, I just remember this is the first song I heard. I remember it was just a clip during the daytime. And I remember that was the chart show. That was the only thing that was on the fucking Saturday during the day. It wasn't the Top of the Pops. There wasn't the other things. It was like fucking MTV and all that was on the telly. That I could watch. I remember the chart show would have like bits where it would just show you a kind of quick 15 seconds of this. It could be like the dance chart or something like that. And it would just sort of quickly skim through things. I remember that. I just loved that. It just sounded so fucking strange. Kind of nice. But that whole or whatever it is. Dode thinks the sub. I've been thinking about the 3-to-1 yellow mini scam and a possible scenario, and every time I think about it, I cracked at the spray painting of the mini they already had. This put a spanner in the works. I'm like a retired gumshoe with a 30-year-old case that haunts him. I think I've cracked it. The spray painting of the mini they already had has put a spanner in the works. I thought what you were describing, but there was a scenario, but you're saying that's the beginning of the scenario that you're thinking, which is kind of what I've said. Or you're saying that it didn't get spray painted. The idea that I had was it didn't get spray painted, that was the new motor. And you're saying their old motor did get spray painted, and then that maybe got taken away to 3-2-1, and in some way sold back to them or something. They'd maybe sold it to 321 and then they get it back and then get to sell it again or something. There's something up with the fact that they already had that. Like that was their motor. They won their motor that they already had because as part of some sort of scam. Drubara thanks for gifting that sub. Spicy Haribo, Sedero, Dog's best friend. Thanks to the subs and bits. This year, 2022, I would get a 10 out of 10 this year, purely for the experience. The experience. There's fucking. It's been an experience this fucking year. Like I don't necessarily. I'm not necessarily like. Oh, it's been a fucking brilliant time that makes it brilliant. I like fucking bad things as well. And when I'm past it, when I'm fucking effed it all, and I can look back and go, oh, what a fucking year that was. The madness. Like I think fondly. I think back fondly to things in my life that were fucking shite, that were especially bad. I don't mean, we didn't have much, but we had each other. We didn't have much, but we had a good time or something like that. No, I mean actually while it was happening, it was fucking terrible. Sadist, no, what? It's been an eventful year. An eventful year. I was talking earlier, somebody was saying earlier about, or was it just me talking about it actually? About not knowing people in that thread that I read, and I think I retweeted it. I think Dando tweeted it about why it's so easy for people to block people and people feel completely shut out of something because we don't really fucking know each other, because it's not like we're all these pals and all the rest of it, and then just suddenly this pal is no a pal, because don't fucking know some cunt, and you'll get some people who I don't know, didn't see things that way. Online's very dehumanising, but in the same sort of sense, it goes both ways. You can do things and other people can do things to you where they've got no regard for any of the sort of details of how it might fucking affect you. You said this just, I'm sort of talking about it because somebody's talking about the year that I had. So it goes sort of both ways. It goes fucking all over the place. Somebody can just sort of say this and chuck that out, blot that out, say this, be kind of rough with the facts or bullshit, or just sort of give a wee limited view of what actually happened, or anything like that. Fucking disaster, anything can happen, and just kind of no sense of what you're going through at that time. Like imagine, and it's the same with me, it's the same with any cunt. You don't know what's going on in a person's fucking life. This is all you see. If it's a streamer, they come on, they play games, and they're having a wee laugh and all the rest of it, and then they go away. And then in your mind, they kind of don't exist. They might tweet, but you assume they're kind of sitting in the house like that. Waiting until their next stream, or they're going to do things, and they things on the like an NPC, they just get a shut down and all the rest of it. You don't know if they're going through an absolute fucking cunt at a time. Some people think that somebody, I'm sure psychologically some people don't think that a person is having a hard time unless they tweet about it. unless a person is saying, I'm going through a mental health crisis right now, I'm having a really fucking shite time right now, this is all fucking terrible, and all that, must be because they're alright then. When you just get people who it helps them to talk about their mental health state, like I've done in the past, and then they get other people who don't like talking about that sort of thing, or sometimes they do, and on this occasion they don't. It might give the impression that they're having a fucking wonderful life. You don't know what the fuck's going on in their life. So because people don't actually know each other, because we don't actually really know each other, we don't know what's going on in each other's lives, so somebody just comes out with some fucking thing without any consideration of, is this like the worst fucking time for this to happen for that person? That's happened to me. I've probably done it to fucking other people. We don't really know each other. I don't mean that in a right fucking cold way. I'm just acknowledging human fucking behaviour. You've not got everybody's like, it's kind of like, I don't know, what's it like? I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, I don't know, after my mum died when I was 20, like 1985, I don't know, I think I said to my dad or somebody, or I just felt I was a fucking arsehole, like an annoying, I was kind of annoying or something like that. No, like on the fucking day that my mum died or something like that, but just fucking annoying, kind of dickhead sort of 20-year-old. And I don't know if it was my dad said it or my brother or somebody else or a pal of my boss or something, but you kind of go through your fucking life living every day and treating every person that you encounter like they're going to be dead the next day. Like this is the last time you're going to see them, or anything like that. You kind of go about. Some people would maybe write in some sort of fucking song or some sort of fucking poem or some bit in a film. Yes, you can. You can be like that. You can. That's exactly how we should be. We should treat you. By the way, there's no need for any fucking hearts as if I'm, like sad about it. I'm no, but you can't. Do you know what I mean? You can't go through your fucking life going, I don't want to tweet about that person or dig that person up or anything, whatever it is, because, what if they're dying and I don't know it? So, I don't know. Maybe am I dying? Well, dying in the sense we're all dying that way. But, I don't know. Maybe if somebody's been on the fucking receiving end of that sort of thing, or times that I've been on the receiving end, as much as it's personal, it's also something it's no personal. Kind of impersonal. Kind of like, you can just sort of walk away from people online. I think what can hurt is when you've got an idea of what is the connection you've got with a person, and then you get a rude awakening when you realise, oh, that's right, I don't fucking know that person. I don't know. And then and then people can take that badly. They can start to insist that they're in your life in some sort of way. They can insist, and they can try and make other people insist on their behalf that they're in your life when you don't want them to be in your life. It's a bit of a dramatic way of putting it, in your life. I don't mean like they can turn up at your fucking door, but it could be Twitch, Twitter, or wherever it is you go. Some people are like, you can't do this to me. You can't just like no want to have anything to do. It gets fucking weird like that. I'm not accepting this. This is bad. You can't do this to me. You can't decide if you want nothing to do with me, if you want to walk away. You can't do that. Ken? Like a breakup, an ex refusing to accept. It's fucking weird. I felt it myself as well. You're a part of something, and then you'll know whatever. I can't remember. Has that ever fucking happened to me? There's definitely been times where I've thought I was a part of, I don't know, like a fucking forum or something. I don't know. Vague. I can't even fucking remember. Something vague, fucking 20 years ago or something. And then I don't know. Just if it happens, it still fucking happens. It still happens. You think you think you're kind of. I've changed a lot in the last few fucking years. I used to have that sort of feeling, and then just bit by bit you go, oh, that's right. I don't fucking know any of these cunts. You know, I can't be sensitive about it anyway because they don't actually fucking know me. I don't actually fucking know them. Why did I get it into my head that we're like fucking pals or something? Have I ever like messaged them? Have they ever like messaged me? Do we ever talk about anything? Do we ever go, how are you? Never. Like, see, the night I'm going out for a lovely curry tonight. A lovely, delicious curry. With Donnie that I used to work with, right? He's a real, actual flesh and blood human fucking being who I speak to. And he speaks to me and we talk about actual real fucking things. And we've been through things together. Donnie he is real. I'm fucking sure of it. Real actual person. We're fucking real, right? We're all real. But I mean, an actual cunt I've known for fucking years. And can kind of say things, talk about things that I wouldn't really talk about to some other person or whatever. That's fucking real. I don't know. If anybody sees me out and about and you see me sitting there opposite Nacon and I'm yapping away, please don't post videos or anything like that, right? It'd be really, really hurtful. I'm getting a lot of comfort out of this. You know, why are you doing it? Just to humiliate me? Let it be, just let it be. Meat Bin thinks of the sub. Favourite part of Christmas dinner? Roast potatoes. I feel like I'm too load in. Don't exist, then I'll see. I'll maybe tweet some sort of proof. I'll tweet some sort of proof maybe that Donnie's real, but maybe somebody will end up tweeting later on. Strangest thing happened. I spotted that Limmy. He was sitting by himself in a restaurant. I said, "Can I get a picture with you?" And he actually asked me if he could get a picture with me to tweet. And then it was all a wee bit in my face. He said, "I need to sort of hide it so that people don't identify you." So you wouldn't have really known it was me, but he said, "Oh, this is my friend Donnie. Here is the proof." And I didn't know it was a joke. I don't know what it was, but you wouldn't be able to tell it was me unless I told you. But it was me. I'm telling you. Anybody know what that is? Who's this? Donnie? What's the joke? Is that a kind of sketch? I don't get it. But he said I was Donnie. Is Limmy all right? Wade Wiley and BLG Steve thinks the subs. Is it BLG Steve, or is the L meant to be a capital to look like an I? Big Steve. Or lowercase L, I mean. It is BLG Steve, all caps. Okay. Mr. Chips, thanks for the sub. Merry Christmas to the mods and also Ganty. Merry Christmas to everybody else except you as well, Mr. Chips. Thank you very much. Human Shieldman, thanks for the sub. Another month and still here. Could you give a shout out to my mate Flo Peacock? Nice one. This is a big shout out to your mate Florence Peacock. Gravering thinks the sub. Any new rumours flying around? I'm messaging folk every few days with that. I message people every few days saying exactly that. Any new rumours flying around? Florence says thanks, so glad to hear it. Floating or no? Is it floating? To be happy at work, invest more in your relationships. I'm going to fuck off, man. The 50 best video games of 2022. I remember seeing something on, I don't know, it was like TikTok or something, somebody's video. And they were just talking about, listen, this self-help stuff type of thing is good and all that, and it can help and all the rest of it. But really, I think maybe I read it as well. I think I might have read it in one of these, I don't know, as well. But this constant fucking striving to be happy. Like, you know, just every now and again, you know, just fucking let your, you know, I know it sounds like Inside Out, the film Inside Out. You know, sometimes you have to be sad, don't you? I don't mean that. To be happy at work, invest more in your relationships. Just sometimes maybe just have to go like that, you know what? I don't fucking, just see what happens. I don't fucking care. Fuck it all. Fuck the fucking lot of it. Allow me to hate for a wee while. Allow me to hate. Lovey, thanks for £3. I made a short Cryptic 80s music picture quiz in Sporcle if you want to go. Oh, really? Really, Lovey, is it? How do I find it? Drum and Alex, thanks to subs. Thank you very much. Glad you've enjoyed the 12 months of top tier banter. Cammy's Law. This is something different. This is a mod. Is Livy still a mod? I can post it to the mod room that doesn't exist if you want. If you want, or you could just do it here. But all right, then. All right. I'm checking Discord. Right, I'm ready to check. Oh shit, I've moved the wrong thing. Put that there. Put that there. Right, here we go. Mod room. Here we go, here it is. Click on that. Click on this. Close that. Close that. Thank you very much for this amazing quiz. Oh, here we go. Right. I don't think you've got permission to use that. Right, play quiz. What, I've got to fucking click on these links? I've got to fucking do that, copy and paste it. Just one. Right, so I can't, this isn't even a fucking link. Right. What did I do? Just like fucking copy it and do this. I don't fucking trust you. I'm going to go here. Then look at it. This post may contain erotic or adult imagery. By continuing, you acknowledge that you're over 18 years of age. Yes, I'm over 18. Right, I see. Right, this is it then. Right. Right, so there's six songs. Right, alright then. D barbecue, D maybe half a D house M house oh wait, Lay's barbecue, lady red lady lady is that lady what's that? Something M lady. I don't know. I'm going to do another one to try and get an idea of what kind of thing. A song that's lady. Is it lady? Lady. Like it's like that. Imagine it's like Lady Marmalade. Imagine it's that right? Lady. Something red maybe. Isn't red? No, lady in red. Fucking lady in red, right? Lady in red. Nice. Modelo Bruce Lee, Modelo Beer Lee, Lagerly, Soviet Beer. Golf 4, maybe 4, you. Lee. For you, Lee, something Lee. Especial, especially for you, lion, night, sleep, nights, line, cat, lying, nights, fight, battle, not a joust, but imagine, right, what's this one? Can't remember the name there. Royal Exchange Square, so was that Royal Exchange, Nelson Mandela Place, can't fucking remember. That's Nelson Mandela Place, isn't it? Nelson? I don't know who that is. HTTP, I don't know what that is. HT web, like fucking protocol, I don't know. Cairn. Is that a cairn or something? Cairn, grave, cairn. Les. Cairn Les. Don't know who that is. Cat. Paw. What? Careless with paw. Right. Is that right? Okay. Careless wisp. I think it's wisp. Okay. Right. E. Oh, is that something else? Tom. I don't know who that is. Body. Every. E body. That is dance. Dance. Charles dance. Body. Dance. dance. Something to do with dance, everybody. I've got 4.5 minutes. Is that a lizard? Liz dance? Ev? Lizard? Iguana? Iguana dance? What? Who's this? Is that what? Is that? I wanna dance with somebody. Got it. Iguana dance with some. Is that sums? All right. With right. What else we got? 2 of them. Right. So this lion. Like the lion sleeps 2 nights. The lion sleeps tonight. The lion sleeps tonight, and Nelson. Who's that? Sam? Is that meant to be like kind of Uncle Sam? Web net. Sam net. Is that? I don't know his name. Lady in Red, especially if your line sleeps tonight, kill us with someone with it. So this kind of thing. Is it? I mean, let me try this. Free Nelson Mandela. Right. Thought I'd try it. Right. What is that? Is that a church? Is that Nelson Mandela Place at Royal Exchange Squares? It's street. Just a street. Street. Is that Uncle Sam? I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't know if it's some game version of Uncle Sam, some sort of Fallout thing. Sam, same. Street, same. Well, HTTP. What would that bit be? The URL web address. Same street, road. Is this? Have I got to know the name of that? I don't know your name. Point. Is it the character? Is it what the character's doing? Point. Do I need to know? Scared. Is it? I don't know. Street. Road, Royal Exchange Square. Is that Royal Exchange? Is that? That is Nelson Mandela Place to the right there. Place, church. Point, Sam, point, you. Address. Web. HTTP bit though. The HTTP bit though. Sam, is that Uncle Sam? Is that some sort of? See, I don't know who that is. I can't remember their name. How about this? Where the streets have no name. No. Okay. Place, street. It's a church. I know it's a church. Steeple, church. Same. You. I don't know who the fuck that is. Sam. Some address. Some. It's got a feeling it's Sam. Sweet Sam. No, I don't know. Right, let's fucking see then. Let's fucking see. Uptown Girl. Up, the film Up. Town. right? Toon. The Toon. I thought it was to do with this street, which I think is St Vincent Street, and that's Nelson Mandela Place there, and that's a church. Uptown. Girl URL. What's this? What's that person? G. Who's that? The character is G for Street Fighter 5. Oh, I don't know. I fucking dipped my toe into Street Fighter 5, got no idea who the characters are. Up. Earl. Girl. I don't know who that. I thought that was like Sam. I thought that was might be like Uncle Sam or something. But I think, thank you very much for that. I think I did very well considering. Was that band Just to Be Safe? Right. I liked that. I don't know who that is though. Can't believe I got Cairn. I actually got Cairn. Iguana. Charles Dance. Don't know who that is though. Who is that? Who's the Thomas the Tank Engine one? Billy Whiz. All right. I never really looked at Whiff. But that's Dance Whiff. All right. And then what? Cairn is Whiz. Right. Whiff. Right. I see. Thank you very much. Biscuit Cakes and Brian Man. Super Kale, thanks to subs. You're very welcome. Mick Walsh, thanks to the sub. Just a practical joke, so let's get that fucking watched right now. This isn't gone into the banter. This isn't gone into the banter box though. Tom Cruise Jerk. A microphone that squishes water.
Now, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Come here. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Not very funny. Can you please?
No, it's okay. No, wait 1 second. What's so funny about that?
It's a practical joke. It's a practical joke. No, just it's a practical joke. It's just a little thing we do over here. Just bit of fun. Just practical joke we have here.
No, wait 1 second. What's so funny about that? It's ridiculous. Do you like making less of people? Is that Is that you like doing mean things to
No, you don't. Get back! No, you don't! No, you don't! Where are you fucking going?
That's really. Hey, no. Don't run away. Don't run away. Hey, no. Don't run away. Don't run away. No, let me have one. I don't care. That's incredibly rude. I'm here giving you an interview and answering your questions, and you do something really nasty. You're a jerk. You're a jerk.
Hey, come on.
Well, you know what?
Was that a third one?
Well, you know what? Don't be ashamed of yourself. Amazing.
You're a jerk. You're a jerk. You know what? You're a jerk. Saying it for the third time. He reeled him in with the third one, didn't he?
Jerk. I'm here giving you an interview and answering your questions, and you do something really nasty. You're a jerk. You're a jerk.
Whoa. He's came out with it first, right? Like, he spoke impulsively. And then went, no, this may well be a bit harsh, but yeah. You know, like, you're a jerk. You're a jerk. Yeah, that's what you are. I felt a wee bit bad when I came out with it the first time, but yeah.
Well,
See that?
And answering your questions, and you do something really nasty. You're a jerk.
Right.
You're a jerk. Well, you know what?
Well, you know what? Well, you know what? You know what? Well, you know what? A third one. You're a jerk. Oh, and here I've got something for you. But you know what? But I have got something for you here. Look. Here. You're a jerk. Reeled him in. Did he say come here again? Oh no, I think it was a different voice. I think he's going like, come here. Like, no letting him get away. Come here. No. Go back. Cat and mouse, let him get away, and then go like that. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Hey, ho! Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Say it, you know what to talk. So you want to talk to me? Where you going?
Don't run away. No.
I've got no. Mary, I've got this.
That's incredibly rude. I'm here giving you an interview.
Davey, it's all right. Davey.
Don't run away.
Davey's coming here. Davey, let's go. Davey, I've got this. It's all right.
That's incredibly rude. I'm
I've
here
got this.
giving you an interview
Mary. I've got this.
and answering your questions, and you do something really nasty. You're a jerk.
Davey, Mary.
You're a jerk. Well, you know what? You're a jerk.
I've got it. Stevie, I've got this. Stevie. Davey. Mary. I've got. I can hold this myself.
Have you ashamed yourself?
Hey! Oh, that one looks fucking terrible. Episode 2 of 1987. Oh, we watched a wee bit of that. 3, 2, 1, 1987. Fucking terrible. Well, we watched that. No, it's not the same. It's really not the same.
I get the same old dreams, same time every night.
Sorry, Neville.
Fall to the ground and I wake up. Guess the spell's out breaking.
I remember we sip your coffee there. If I only just noticed that, he's having a fucking espresso at like 20 past 10 at night. That's a fucking espresso. Look at it. Oh, he's in a bad way. He's in a bad way. That's the point. That's the point. He can't sleep. And by the way, what's happening with the length of the... What's happening here? With the coat? What's the fucking length of that sleeve? Wait a minute. Was he knowing something else with it? Is that his thing? Was he knowing something else that we watched? And one of his sleeves as long as fuck? Was that somebody else? Remember? Somebody had like a cuff that was, one was long as fuck. Am I on this stream? I mean, you know, this channel. Was it Scylla? Was it Scylla Black? Was it something completely related? Unrelated? You know, I mean, look at that. Look at this. Look at that there. That, I like this bit here. That, I like that. This. Right. Like that. Nice one. Are you happy? It doesn't seem to be... It just sounds like, look! It's like, they broke up, innit they? They broke up. It's not like you're saying since you've been gone, like, oh, I'm so in love with you, that see, even when we're just like a day apart. One day apart. Oh, God, what am I like? Heartbroken. You know, just you're away for a day. You know, that's the kind of, God, what? Look what you've done to me. Oh, like that. You're so lovely that I'm in an absolute mess when you've been away for a day. But no, it's not about a, look.
To the breakup.
To the breakup. To the breakup. Broke up. To the breakup. Right? This is that's there. That's real. There it is there.
These four walls are closing in. Look at the fixing.
Why is he being like that, do you think? Is it to bring some sort of joy to the song? Like, he doesn't want to put people on a fucking downer. He wants you to buy his album of whatever the, you know, cover versions. Doesn't want you to actually be... He's happy. Oh, God, look what you've done to me. Nice to... Nah. Fucking brilliant, man. Let's see, let's pause it right on it. Bang. That. Bang, man. He's nearly off that bed. Is he sitting on the... He's sitting on the... He's not sitting on the mattress, I don't think, unless he's squashed the mattress right down, but I don't think it would be doing that much. He's sitting on the wooden edge. He looks like he's sitting on the... he's sitting on the frame. So they ain't sitting there. Why is he sitting there? Why do you think they did that? Why do you think they did that? Is he sitting on the mattress? Maybe sitting on the mattress, he's squashed it in. I think so. Maybe it just doesn't crumple up as much or something. Memories, Good memories, Michael. Where have you been tonight? What have you been up to, anyway? Because you don't look like you've just got... Maybe has got done up to sit in the house. Look like, is that a chain? Has he been out? Has he been out? Some fab times. Aye. I think he's thinking about the good times. Some really good times and some fab times. It is, look. I keep asking her to tell me, I keep going like that to her, why do you use personal colour care? And she's always like that. Oh, shut up, what a stupid question to ask. Act like you're interested. I really do want to know, why do you always get that? I've not got the time to tell you. There's always like other people about and all that. She's my pal, right? That's the way I see it. She's my pal. And I ask her, and then we're always with other people. But it's like student time. When I was about maybe 20, we're about 20. And there's always a group of us about 5 or 6 years or something. And then, I don't know, I've ended up with her kind of separated from everybody else. Gonna give a horn with my washing. Aye, alright. And then I just keep feeling that I keep bringing up the thing about personal colour care. Like showing off, right? Or being a pain in the arse. So I'm sitting in the laundrette with her and I'm not really saying a lot about it. Because I know one-on-one is a bit too, not intimate, but it's a bit too close to say something annoying. You know, if it's like you and another person and there's a few other people, you can be a wee bit annoying. You can get away with being annoying. It's fun. They can be annoying with you and there's a bit of showing off. But see if it's just one-on-one. If it's one-on-one, it becomes a different thing. You can't be like that. You've got to be polite and things like that because, you know, if you're annoying, it's just you and them. It's like imagine being stuck in a lift with somebody and they start winding you up. You're like, you know what I mean? You can't turn to somebody else and go, oh, fuck, what they like. Do you know what I mean? So you're kind of polite going, you know, so you're not talking about it, you're not asking anymore. But then she decides, oh, you know what? All right, I'll tell you.
Okay, I'll tell you why I use new personal colour care.
Finally. What? Seriously? What? Oh no, you don't have to. Don't. Honestly, don't feel pressured. No, I want to tell you.
This dress.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Good times.
Oh, sorry.
Colour care.
Sorry, interrupted.
This dress. We've had some good times. Some very good times. And, some fab times. New personal colour care keeps it really clean. And because there's no bleach in it, the colours stay really bright.
Oh my god.
This dress is my favourite. Why would I use anything less?
New personal colour care.
I fucking hated this advert. I fucking hated this advert. Fucking hated it, man. And I think I've mentioned it before because I've played it a zillion times on my stream. But see, 1997, that would have been, I'm quite sure, slap bang in the middle of my fucking DD year. I mean, when did that probably come out? Maybe, let's say, summer. I mean, you wouldn't put an advert like that out in the middle of winter, surely. Right? So, say summer. 97, 74, 75. So, I was 20... 97, 74, so I was 22 and in October I turned 23. I think, I have a feeling is that my last year of uni? And then I think I was like sitting about renting this fucking room. That was maybe the year where I was just sitting about doing fuck all. Summer 95 was between my HND and my 95's HND, wasn't it? 95 went into the BSc. 96 was between the BSc and the postgrad. 97, by 97, the end of that, I had fucked up the postgrad, failed it, fucked it all up. So the summer of 97, that's when I stopped further education, or whatever you call it. 97, that summer's kind of like, that was it. And I was just like signing on by that point. Then fuck all, nothing. So it was 97 up to like 98, sitting in my arse, then fuck all. All paid for by the taxpayer, thank you very much. Aye, this would have been like me really just watching adverts and then fuck all, man. Oh, I fucking hated this advert, man. I've said it a million times, but honestly, the fact that I can go on about this stream after stream shows you how much I hated it.
Okay, I'll tell you why I use new personal colour care.
Right away, I was like, what's with the okay? What's with the okay? Like I've asked, like I keep asking about it.
This dress.
That's fine. This dress, that's fine.
We've had some good times.
That's a wee bit annoying, but not that annoying.
Some very good times. And, some fab times.
That really? I fucking hated that, man. I hated that. Some fab times. We'll just leave it there. Some fab times. Just, you know.
Very good times.
Really fab times. Just.
And, some fab times.
Some fab times. This is for fucking washing up powder. There's just so many things about it. Like, for washing up powder. Some fab times. Yeah, have you had fab times? The kind that, can't say because this is an advert, but if you had fab times, you know what I'm on about, don't you? Have you had fab times with somebody that's been special to you? Well, like that. That's what I've been up to. With this dress, where I met him and things like that. I'm not going to go into it. My mom might be watching. my mom might be watching. I'm just going to say fab times, but you know what I mean. If you've had fab times as well, then you might want to consider getting personal colour care. That's all I'm going to say. Right?
New personal colour care keeps it really clean.
That. Oh, I fucking hated that bit. I need to see. I need to do like charts. The charts for how much I hate it. What bit comes in at number 1 most hated bit? But I really see that. Like that serious bit. You know, that serious bit. Let's get serious. You know, like fab times. Right now, let's move away for the light-hearted stuff. And I want to get serious for a wee minute. It keeps it really clean. It kind of reminds me of, if I just go into my banter box here.
Over the years, we've had the opportunity to work with incredible developers like Vertigo Games, the studio behind fan favorite Arizona Sunshine.
I love Arizona Sunshine. That game basically got me and my friends through the first few months of the pandemic.
That's awesome.
Fab times.
You enjoyed that, Mark? I think you'll be excited.
Fab
We're
times.
partnering with Vertigo on 5 more great
Fab
games
times.
from Deep Silver and
Right.
others.
Fab
we'll
times.
share more about this lineup very soon.
Fab times.
What else is coming?
Right. New personal colour care. What is it again?
Some very new personal colour care
New personal colour. Oh.
keeps it really clean.
Oh my god, that nod! That fucking nod! Like really clean, you know, like how fucking clean? What do you mean it keeps it really clean? How fucking clean? What do you mean really clean? Rattle 25 years old? Fucking clean. Like really clean. I know you're all talking about Spunk and all the rest of it, but Spunk's fucking easy to get out. Like, I just did my sheets when about that age were covered in spunk for me having, you know, wanking and all the rest of it. Covered. Socks. Covered, drenched. It's not like, oh, I washed them and I've got them out the washing machine. I looked at that. You can still see the cum. Oh no, I'm going to have to bin this sock. The only thing with like a kind of spunk stain sort of thing is thinking you can get away with just sort of like wipe it. Imagine you're having a wank. I would sometimes have, when I was younger, have wanks lying on my bed, and then I would end up spunking past me. Back in the old days, that is, hitting the fucking pillow or something like that, or spunk somewhere else, and you would think you could get away with wiping it in. You would just go like wipe, but it doesn't. It retains. It always. I hitting the pillow. Yes. I actually heard it like. Kind of that sort of sound, like right next to me. No often. I think it had to what I had to do. That was like if I was like up all night. What you see? What it was like back in my days. Back in like, I mean, like fucking whatever age I was in, 16, 17 or something, or even younger, is. There wasn't any porn sites. You had no magazines lying out. I didn't go. It wasn't the age of going buy magazines for fucking garage. No websites. Nothing. So all you had to go on was like shite on the fucking telly. Any old fucking shite. Anything. I could be up at 2 a.m. and there's America's Top 10 on. And you'll fucking take anything that's gone. Anything. America's Top 10. Anything. And it'd be like America's Top 10 and like The Hitman and Her or something like that, and just anything. Anything. For, you know, something. A music video would come on or something like that, and there would be a leg. The contour of an arse, and that would be like pornographic because there's nothing else. And so here, the thing was, you know, I think I had a video recorder in at the time, recording stuff. But the problem was, and I had my own room, so I was about maybe 16, 17 or something, maybe 18. I was about 16. The problem was that, see, if you just went like that, oh, and you just had a wank and you came right there and then, you didn't get up and running for about another minimum, like half an hour. You might not even be in the mood for another one again. So you know, you could try and go for it 10 minutes, 15 minutes later, 20 minutes later. But you just sort of like maybe no be up for it, and it's kind of fucked, it's ruined. So for some program on or something you're watching, that's it, ruined. That's it. That your night's over. Or another option is to just sort of like just stop, kind of relax, don't do it type of thing. You know, just sort of take it up to the point and then kind of stop. So basically you could be gone for like, I don't know, a fucking hour, which takes a lot of fucking mental control. So the thing is, see, by the time, I don't know how much of this I can talk about in terms of TOS. I imagine they call it these days, they did it back in my day. See, by the time you actually do the thing, try to get around TOS, you do the thing. I don't know if it's to do with like the muscle or something like that, or the fact it's been building up for so long in terms of the muscle. I don't know what the fuck it is. It'd be like that, fucking shooting right past me. Or it would maybe, I think I actually noticed that if I had a second wank during the one night, it's like the second one has altered the cock in some sort of ways. Altered it. It's maybe bruised. It's maybe bruised in the inside. So it's providing Mary like squeezing a hose type of thing. So it's maybe damaged. You've maybe damaged it in the sense, see that? If I lift a very heavy weight, it damages the muscles, and it's the repair in it that makes it bigger. Maybe it's not just swollen the way it already is with blood, but it's actually built up in terms of a muscle. I don't know, but so you'd sort of rub it in the sheets, and you would still see it almost like a kind of oil stain, but it washed out. So this gets it really clean stuff. That's the it. It's not like as many as will know. It's not like Spunk is like fucking oil based. It's like, oh god, I can't get this out. That's that t-shirt ruined. Lead based. If you've got spunk stains and stuff, you still, like, if you've been washing them, I would go to the doctor and just explain everything. Doctors seen everything, heard everything. Just explain to the doctor, should this have washed out? Take a look at this. Just go out to the doctor with a white top, whatever it is. Do you see how that looks like there's water on it? There's like a drip of water. That's actually been... I've washed this about 10 times. Right. What do you think that is? Looks like oil or something. Like oil. A spunk. That's my spunk. Should my spunk contain something that has stained this? What does that mean? Go to the doctor, they'll ferret it all. It's not a big deal. So this whole stuff about, personal colour care keeps it really clean. You can get that stuff out your head. Your minds are filthy.
Some fab times. New personal colour care keeps it really clean.
How clean? Do you know what I mean? Keeps it really clean. Honestly, this is how much I analysed these fucking adverts when I was doing fuck all. What do you mean keeps it clean? You're like furniture polish. You know, like furniture polish, the idea isn't just that you're giving the wood or whatever it is a wipe, but you're actually providing a kind of shining, a smoothness to it, so that it kind of stuff sort of drifts off it, slides off it, that kind of thing, I think. Does it? Does they stick to it? Just rolls right off? Aye. So that's what this does. It keeps it clean. But washing powder, how dirty is it getting? I can't think of anything you would get on that dress, and that you can all talk about fucking spunk and all the rest of it. Shite, blood, it all comes out, no bother. It all comes out. I had tons of fucking blood in a white t-shirt that I had once. Tons of blood. Came out, no bother. No bother. White t-shirt as well. Blood on a red dress. Aye! On a fucking red dress! When you see it. Nothing. Nothing. tea and coffee stains. Aye, maybe at this bit.
This dress. We've had some good times.
Right. Aye, there'll be like red wine, even though the dress is red, there could be a stain. But there's no way that washing up powder just gets out a red wine stain. The blood story. It was a fight. It was a fight thing that fucking happened. I don't know how there was so much fucking blood, but it was through in Greenock, and a fight happened in a pub. And it happened right next to me, and I don't know where the fucking blood came from. I didn't do anything. I didn't fucking slash any cunt, but there was a lot, and it wasn't mine, and it was there. It was like there. I think we'd been drinking all fucking day or something like that. But this fight, just somebody was like, what? It was kind of like that. What? And a fight thing started in a pub in Greenock. When I was like a teenager, had a pal through there and we went through. It wasn't knives or anything like that. I don't know what the fuck it was. A broken fucking glass. But, no, you fucking... And then we went out. And it was decided that, fuck it, I'm gonna head up the road. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what the fuck it was. I don't know if I started it. I don't know if I started it by saying something cheeky. I can't remember. But I ended up heading up the road. And I remember going all the way back to Shawlands. So I got the fucking train for Greenock in the town. Bus probably... train actually probably for the town to Crossmaloof. I remember going to a pub called the Genie in Shawlands where my pals were. That was like a Saturday night or something. And I fucking went... And honestly, see the t-shirt? I was like that. I was wringing it like that. Blood was coming at it like that. Dripping blood. And I did that. I had a white t-shirt. And what age was I? About 18 or something, I think. Honestly, and I was like that, pure like stretching out, and had a denim fucking jacket, black denim jacket, I think. And I was fucking steaming. And I went back to the Genie. I was alright. I was like, here, check this out. I can't remember what the fuck happened. Nobody got like stabbed or slashed or anything like that. It was not like that. It was like a fight. It was like somebody, like a fucking nosebleed sort of thing, I think. But I don't know how the fuck that much blood got in my top, because it happened in the pub. Like at the pub right next to the window. You know, it wasn't like, it was in a pub and there was a fucking horrible fight that happened in a toilet and some cunt got fucking kicked fuck out and there's fucking blood everywhere and then we all ran away and all that. I mean, it was like right there next to the fucking bar and something fucking happened and it was all like out after about a minute. It didn't happen out in the street. There, I don't know what the fuck it was. But that blood came out. That blood came out. Fuck knows. Did that happen? Sometimes I've asked people about things and they go, no, remember that. You weren't there at that time. You were, what? You weren't even there. What? No, I told you about it. Honestly, things like that have happened to me where I've went like that. That time, the thingy, you weren't there. I was the thingy. They weren't there. I told you about that. That's happened to me. I've been like, oh, what? I was there. You weren't there. You didn't go to that, remember? You couldn't go because of the thingy. And I'm like, fuck. Like, I've been presented with proof that I wasn't at that thing or at that. And I'm like, but I remember that. I fucking remember that it's because it was described to me in detail in the past and in years past, and I think back to it and I'm like, and you know, when all memories start to become a wee bit foggy, I'm like, because I was in the pub at the time and then this fight broke out and then I get reminded, no, you That was described to you. You weren't there that night. And you're like, no. It's a horrible fucking feeling. I'm not talking about, oh, is this because I'm 48? I'm talking about like 10, fucking 15 years ago. Like, getting things described to you, like, when you realise how faulty your fucking memory is. How faulty it is. I think that's why, like, with criminal fucking things, they need that fucking statement, or whatever the fuck it is, immediately. Because after about a year, 5 years, so then they came round the corner. They weren't there. They were. I saw them. They weren't there. But I saw them. They weren't there. There's the camera. Honestly, I've had things described to me. I've had proof that I wasn't at a thing. I'm not just talking about, somebody told me a story about something and I got the facts wrong. I mean, I thought I was fucking there. I thought I was there at a certain thing. And then I got told, no, you weren't there, remember? I'm like, I fucking wasn't. Yeah, I've got it in my, like, Total Recall style. I've got the bastard memory in my fucking head and I wasn't even there. So that there, did that even happen? Did that even happen? It did happen. It did. Super Chaos and Bryman Biscuit Cakes, Craigasm, Kozilak, Chris Gilliard, thanks for subs. I hope I still get that. That's one for the blooper reel soundbite. I definitely want to fucking get that. I could make that right now. I could make it right now. Remember I wanted a wee sound clip that I could play. There's one for the blooper reel. You know, if I fuck things up. It surely will only take long to make that. Oh no, it's 1:20. It's 20 past. I'll do it. That's something to look forward to. Maybe before, maybe tomorrow. Legsy, thanks for sub, do a funny face, Jester. Plaza Boulevard, Soviet Kazakh, thanks for subs. Oh man, look at my life, I'm alive, like yeah, I think I know that song. Is that Neil Young? Gray, thanks for the sub. I have a cold, my lungs have been dampened, my nervous and immune systems have been shattered. Thanks for cheering me up, you're very welcome. It's dampening the lungs, shattering the immune system, and shattering the nervous system. Max Zombie Mashup Kit, and it's building up carbon dioxide, and it's going to kill him, John.
They're bad for your health, just like a packet of masks that are for you. If you buy a packet of masks in bulk, it states on the masks that they're bad for your health, just like a packet of cigarettes. You need 21% oxygen to survive as I'm talking. Oxygen's coming in and out. A lot of these older people, they're putting these masks on. It's dampening the lungs, shattering their immune system, and shattering the nervous system. And I'll tell you now, it's building up carbon dioxide. And it's going to kill them, John.
Slowly building it up. Day after day, week after week, slowly building up that carbon dioxide. And it's going to kill them. It's going to kill them. It's called CO2 long exposure. Max Zombie Mashup, Kenny Computer Son, Geordie, is Isaac, thanks to subs. Salt Bay got his stuff on that dress. I enjoyed my tweet about Salt Bay with his dried cum. Salt Bay with his dried cum. I enjoyed that. It's nice, the replies. Leslie Suave, thanks to the bits. Highland, there's another 3-1 called Sinbad the Sailor from 1985 you might not have watched. Also, you're talking about possibly ADHD led me into looking into recent diagnosis with my fellow member at over 40s club, and I'll be looking forward to some 5 times the fun world to all folks. Here's the events this year. Thank you, because it's your body can't be. Thank you very much. All the very best for your diagnosis and all the rest of it. Must be nice. As per usual, I went for my diagnosis. Nah. Something up with my head. Nah. Headaches. Nah. Back. Nah. There is a conspiracy amongst the medical world to keep telling me there's nothing up with me, because it makes them laugh. They'll have put it. I'm going to fucking get what do you call it? Freedom of Information Act. I want my medical records. And I bet there'll be a thing in there saying, always tell them there's nothing up with them, no matter what. It's just a running joke within the medical profession. Chancer Dancer, fine gentleman. Brat, thanks for the subs. Thank you very fucking much. Claudio and Dogram, thanks for the subs to £3. Big shout out to Arcade Dave. Jinpai Senpai, thanks for the sub. Long time no see. Benjibum, thanks for the sub. Go on and Florence. What do you want to make? No, what do you want to give you? This sub's designed to make you cream. Drubara, thanks for 200 bits. Open up your mind. Drubara, what do you mean by open up your mind? Surely you're not trying to do open your mind. It's not open up your mind. Open your mind, Mr. Quaid. Open your mind. Azura. Open your mind. Like, is that good time to get you? You know, you'd be hearing that, you'd be like, what do you mean? Good time to get you? Like there's an evil intention, and this is a good time to get into your head. This is a good time for the other side of you, another consciousness in your head to get you. This is a good time to get you when you're done, because you're fucking like practically tripping because you come up with some fucking pill. You made a mistake. The pill's too powerful. You're going insane. Good time to get you, but you alright? You don't look it. You alright? It's just a bit too loud. Too loud? It's a fucking club. What time are we leaving? Leaving? We've just got here. You're not leaving. We're in the middle of a fucking field. We can't go anywhere. Train's only on till another 6 hours. Am I going to die? I'm going mental on her. That's it. I'm going mental on her. I'm going mental on her. It's like that fucking horrible. See, Pulp, Ease and Whiz.
In a field
Hampshire, alright.
You know what the funny thing is? Remember I told you about my pal who really did fucking have a really bad time, you know, with the tinfoil looking thing, you know, that thing he thought anybody with the silver thing at Homeland's dance festival thought they were ghosts. That was in Hampshire. That was in a field in fucking Hampshire. So
some very good times. And some fab times.
So there's your fab times, right?
New personal colour care keeps it really clean.
And there's your serious bit.
Over the years, we've had the opportunity to work with incredible developers.
Arizona Sunshine, that game basically got me and my friends through the first few months of the pandemic.
That's awesome.
That's your fab
If you
times.
enjoyed that, Mark, I think you'll be excited that we're partnering with Vertigo on 5 more
That's
games
still fab times.
from Deep Silver and others. We'll share more about this lineup very
Right.
Nice. What else is coming?
Now here's the serious. New personal colour care keeps your clothes really clean, or whatever it is.
Well,
Look,
the metaverse is
that-
constantly evolving.
that's the serious bit there, isn't it?
What else is coming?
Well, the metaverse is constantly evolving. So one of the most important
That's the serious bit, isn't it?
Well, the metaverse is constantly evolving.
That's the new personal colour care keeps. Yeah, I wonder if her name's Claire. Definitely.
The colours stay really bright.
What do you think her name is?
New personal colour care keeps it really clean.
Keeps it really clean. Jenny, Lara, Emily, Sarah, Lisa or Laura, Lucy. Lucy, I'm getting a Claire. I'm getting a Lucy. Louise. Amy. I'm getting an Amy. I'm getting an Amy. It's funny, isn't it? You can actually look at a face and think that that's an Amy and no a Louise. You can actually fucking kid yourself on thinking you can actually tell. You see, when somebody's named, it actually, during the course of their childhood, it changes their face and bone structure and stuff like that, and it's been proven.
And because there's no fab time.
Like, see if I wasn't called Brian, but I was called instead David, my brother's name, I would look like my brother. They've proven it in tests. Guns and Gevy 916, thanks to subs. I hope I get an obscene amount of chocolate as well, too. Fucking right. Calferi, thanks to the sub. Missed this full stream the day doing actual fucking work. Jesus Christ. Enjoy the VOD. Hope it's not too muted. Whitfeld and Better Call Sean. Skip, thanks to subs. You're welcome to the sanity. Ted Rogers Ghost, is there still time for 3, 2, 1? There isn't. But you know what? See tomorrow. Guaranteed 3, 2, 1 tomorrow. Guaranteed. Leslie, I'm going to watch that I'll check out the Sinbad the Sailor one for 1985.
New personal colour care keeps it really clean. And
I heard that before, right? See them. This is a promise. See tomorrow.
there's no
3, 2, 1.
The colours stay really bright.
Fucking right.
Colour care keeps it really clean.
I really, really hated that. Honestly, see 1997. I was in a very negative frame of mind. You think I'm fucking bad right now? See, even things like this kind of like put something slightly in the foreground, so you got a out of focus redness there. You know, like put just a kind of could even be a light.
Really clean. Some fab times. New personal colour care keeps it.
You know, that could be filmed, zoomed right in for the distance, kind of past something.
Really clean. And because there's no bleach in it, the colours stay really bright.
I fucking hated that. What I didn't know was what I was listening to there was what we now call vocal fry. But I was like, I fucking hate that, man.
So colour care keeps it really clean. And because there's no bleach in it, the colours stay really bright.
bright. Really bright. Fucking... And it was the whole... I fucking hated everything back then, man. I hated everything. I fucking hated everything, man. I swear to God. I watched Star Wars and things like that, and the Sith and Anakin Skywalker, and I get it. I've got this unlimited fucking energy for hatred. Unlimited. It's very self-destructive, but it's just unlimited. The amount of fucking energy that I've got for the dark side. Ask me to say nice things about all this for 4 hours. I can't do it.
It's really clean, and because there's no bleach in it, the colours stay really bright.
Ask me to be into something to like something for 4 hours. I can't do it. Even the best thing there is, I can't do it. But getting tore right into something, unlimited.
Universal colour care keeps it really clean, and because there's no bleach in it, the colours stay really bright.
And another thing I hated about it was how serious it was here. The colours stayed really bright. You know, pure serious voice, straight-faced. Talking about the colours stay really bright. To be so serious and colours stay really bright, bright. I regret asking. I regret asking her. Maybe that's why she's doing it, because I kept asking, why do you keep using personal colour care? Why do you keep... And she would never tell me. And then she eventually tells me.
Okay, I'll tell you why I use new personal colour care.
But I think I've been stitched up. I think I've been fucking stitched up. That's what's happened to her. She has said to our mutual pals, I like Lemmy, I like Brian. I think he's alright. But I tell you, I'm getting more than just a little fucking sick of him saying, why do you keep getting personal colour care? Why do you keep getting it? What's so special about that? I mean, I don't get it. Why do you not just use personal? Why do you not just use, you know, like normal stuff? And is it a joke? Is it, oh, he's just a bit of wind-up merch. He's talking shite. He's just negative about everything. Does he not like me or something? Is it, no, nothing like that. He's just moaning about everything. How do I get him to stop? Because I've said stop and he doesn't. Like, you really actually want to get him to stop. I think if you say, I'm going to shut up about that, he'll just keep going on about it more. What can we do? Listen. I was thinking about this. Why don't you know how you said you're going to laundrette, right? And I'm going to have to go back into one of my, I've got a lecture at 3. They're going back to the thing. Why don't you take Lemmy out to the laundrette? Just say you need a bit of horn with something, right? And then, as if this isn't why you're doing it, say, all right, I'll tell you.
I use new personal colour care.
Right?
Okay, I'll tell you why I use new personal colour care.
But really make it so that he never asks again. Like, just go on and on and on, and just actually come across a wee bit sort of mental.
Time.
Like,
stay really bright.
Like that.
Colour care keeps it really clean, and because there's no bleach in it, the colours stay really bright.
You'll freak him out a wee bit. Like, look him right in the fucking eye and freak him out.
New personal colour care keeps it really clean.
Like that. Alright, can I act it out to you? Alright, and look, I'm going to say this, look. You know, new personal colour care keeps it really clean.
And because there's no bleach in it.
And because there's no bleach in it.
The colours stay really bright.
The colours stay really bright. Are you actually going to say that, And, you know, they're pissing themselves. Like, he will fucking freak out. That will freak him out. You're really good at that. I don't think you should bother doing psychology. I think you should get into acting. You're fucking good at that. You look pure dead serious.
So colour care keeps it really clean, and because there's no bleach in it, the colours stay really bright.
The colours stay... She's fucking serious. Really serious. Really serious. And then...
This dress is my favourite. Why would I use anything less?
New personal...
Wait.
This dress is my favourite. Why would I use anything less?
Look. Look. She's actually like... Look. She's actually fucking upset with me. Like, why would I use anything less? Why would I use anything less? I don't know why you're insisting that I don't use it. I wouldn't. Right, and then I would say at this point, right? Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. I know. It was only ever really a joke anyway. I know everything's just a joke to you. I know. I'm sorry. I know that's no excuse. I know it was. The reason why I'm telling you it's just a joke, just in case you think I'm being serious. I know it was a shite joke, and I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel as if we then using that. We'll move on. I'll move on. We'll move on. And we go back to meet up with the rest of them. And then I take one and say, can I speak? Mary. Sorry, Louise. Remember, she's Amy, maybe. Louise, can I speak to you? Aye. I was at with Amy to the laundrette earlier. Oh, she said she's had a good chat and all that. She's telling us about that personal fucking colour care thing. Oh, really? Right. Oh, is that a joke? Is what a joke? Well, you laughed. No, it just sounds funny. She kind of went on about it like it was an advert or something. It was mental. All right. Was she all about it anyway? Amy? Aye, what's her name? What's she all about anyway? What do you mean? Is she all about? Is she alright? What do you mean? Aye. Does she ever do mad things? Well, like, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Nothing. Anyway, here she comes. And then I'm just like, after that point, I'm just like, all right. What? We got that cheese and wine? Aye, probably, aye. Mm-hmm. Then you've heard of it before? A cheese and wine. Have you ever heard of it before? A cheese and wine. Aye. Right. So it's not just this one thing that this. It was when I started going to no college, but uni for the last 2 years. I was in college for 3 years, and then you go straight into this third year of uni. And the course would go, oh, we're doing a cheese and wine. We've got a cheese and wine in the student union. We're going to book that wee bit for a cheese and wine. What was a cheese and wine? I had a cheese and wine. Oh, well, it's like kind of like everybody chips in a certain amount of money and we'll buy booze. Like we put bottles out or some shit like that. What's the cheese and wine thing? No, nobody actually gets cheese or wine. It's just like it maybe used to be something, and now it's just I don't know, just basically a function. You fucking have a boozy fucking function. Cheese and wine. I'd never heard it before. I was like, what the fuck is a cheese and wine? Cheese and wine student. Cheese and wine 2, Strathclyde. There you go. Look. Cheese and wine 2. It's bigger. It's badder. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a night to remember. The Buff Club. Oh, that's right. We have the balcony booked. So it's nothing to do with it. It's the cheese, not to do with cheese and wine. Cheese and wine is back. Yeah. No idea where it comes from. I've got a rough idea, but I don't actually really know.
This dress. We've had some good times. Some very good times.
It's fucking advert.
And, some fab times. New personal colour care keeps it really clean. And there's no bleach in it. The colours stay really bright. This dress is my favourite. Why would I use anything less?
New personal colour care.
What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Let's cleanse our palates before we leave. Stay to you, man. Sorry, Neville. I bet he's got that kind of aftershave that fucking hits you. Like when he walks in, so you know how you can have a bit of aftershave on or perfume or whatever. I bet it can be like it's the difference between like see if you've got a light for your bike, you can have a light that's to be seen, like it's just a light. Look, I can see that person they've got a light on, or it's a light to see other things. It's so bright to light the fucking place up. You've got aftershave that's kind of to be seen, and you've got aftershave that fucking fills the place, floods the place. I think he's got that type that floods. Like an entrance, it makes an entrance. Makes an entrance. You know, like when he walks past you, it fucking hits you. Like when a lorry goes past you and nearly fucking drags you right in. Look, Grump, thanks for the sub. I'm having a very decent week, thanks. Goodbye Horses, thanks for the sub. Do you remember the banger called Dreams by Quench? I don't know. Goodbye Horses. You've done Dreams, DREAM''S. The plural of dream is dreams. You just stick an S at the end. You just stick an S at the end. On purpose. I don't think it is. Goodbye. On purpose. Oh, you bastard. What's it? Fuck. Nobody's that clever. Nobody's that clever. You're a liar. You're a liar. Eunuch and Cool Jinzo, thanks for subs. Thank you very fucking much. Jack, thanks for the sub. The amount of references to jizz they have to delete. Aye. Mega Patel, thanks for the bits. Did you know the BT advert the doctor tells the little girl to stay there with the groove in her nose is called a philtrum? I've not seen that one actually. I haven't actually seen that one. RG Cut, thanks for the bits. Going to sprinkle these bits over your cornflakes tomorrow so you start off in a more sprightly mood. I'm in a good mood. Guns and Gevy, thanks for the sub. It's funny, by the way, I was watching every now and again I watch some streamers that I don't even know really, but you know, I watched a YouTube video of theirs like 5 years ago and I sometimes go, I wonder what they're up to right now. And a lot of streamers, they're smiling a lot. They're smiling and they're laughing. And I'm fucking hardly ever smiling. I'm hardly ever smiling and laughing. You know why that is? Because see if I had their fucking viewers, I'd be smiling. But instead, I've got you. That means we're Homelander. Spoilers. Possible spoilers.
And then I got you.
There it is.
I've always tried to help, sir. Like when you were...
There it is. There it is. Let's go a wee bit louder, just so you can all hear it. Just so you can all hear it. Right? This is why other streamers, when they're streaming, are smiling and laughing, and I'm no. Because...
family that I get my very first rolled me out. You. I've always tried to help, sir. Like when you ran away from Hero Guys.
Yeah. That's it. That's why. Fucking excellent. Brilliant. As I've said plenty of times before, see if they ever go like that. So that's Homelander's not in it anymore. But don't worry, we're going to get another series. It's over. It's over. Find out how Huey and Starlight get on and fuck right off. Chase yourself. See, if I was that fucking Anthony Starr, that's his name, Homelander, I'd be like, listen. I want 90% of like every fucking penny this program makes. 90. Because I'll tell you, you might only be getting 10%, but 10% is better than fuck all, because you will be getting fuck all if I'm not in it. There's an Irish streamer called Limey, and he said, and he's a meme, this guy's a meme, that without no Homelander, no The Boys. I want 90% or a walk. 90% or a walk. You decide, do you want 10% or do you want 0? Your decision. Scotty, thanks for the sub. Hello once again for Livingston. Hello to everybody there in Livy. Everybody, I hope, thank you very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. I hope I've shouted everybody out. Mods, thank you very much for the modding, and everybody, thank you very much for watching. It is 2 o'clock, and I'm going to get to fuck. And when I come on the morrow, it's 3, 2, 1. That's a guarantee. When I come on the morrow, it is 3, 2, 1. Nothing else. I mean, we're watching 3, 2, 1, and we're watching a whole fucking episode. No fucking about. No fucking about. I can't believe you didn't read out the Spunk Bleach cheer. Oh, I didn't see that. I'll try and check it out for the morrow. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll fucking see you tomorrow. 3, 2, 1 tomorrow, 9:30 AM. Bright-eyed and bushy tail. Bye for now. Okay.